Hello, everyone. Uh, this is SUPEREEVEEMASTER here. Welcome to this Cheez-It 355 live stream here, as we're gonna talk about certain topics that happened in the past week, the Watkins Glen race, and more. But first of all, but first of all, I want to give my thoughts and prayers to the Kevin Ward Jr.'s family and friends through what he has gone through them in less throughout what happened like last night. I really really want to get that out there. So so yeah. So as I put the link, so as I put the link in the description, and if that link doesn't work, then you can tell me in the comments. But I think but I think it should work. So yeah. So we're going to have a lot to talk about in today's race. Like a lot. Uh, and, and as the national anthem is being done right now. Uh, I want to wait like a few seconds here. So it's good. Okay, so now the link is in the description. And I think everyone should be able to. Uh, I think everyone should be able. So okay, so now my two tabs here ready. So here we have it here. As I pull it up, I'm gonna pull up like two tabs. I'm gonna pull up my YouTube tab, and I'm gonna pull up my live leaderboard tab. That will give out the information throughout the race, and especially during the commercial breaks. Uh, so as soon as they go to commercial break, uh, we can I want to tell I want to tell my viewpoints of some of the most recent events that has happened. Man. Anyways, so here we are. So in case you didn't know, we are Watkins Glen here today, and Watkins Glen is, I don't know if in the Cup Series, Watkins Glen is my favorite, of course, but I definitely but I would take it. But I definitely like this racetrack more than Sonoma because if I had to choose between which was my favorite, I would take Watkins Glen or Sonoma because I feel like at Watkins Glen it's a little more colorful. It's just a little more. I almost it's kind of like a super speedway. It's kind of like a super speedway road course, and when it comes to Sonoma, it's kind of like a short track road course. But Watkins Glen isn't here. I think my favorite road course of all time is Mid Ohio, and the Nationwide Series is going to be at Mid Ohio very soon. So I'll just say that here. And as we got two two visitors, this is someone else. So someone else just came on the scene. Okay, so Watkins Glen is going to offer a lot, uh, a lot for is going to offer a lot in today's race. So we're probably gonna see quite a bit of crashes, a lot of intense racing, and a lot of unpredictable events. You never know what can happen at these road courses. Okay, so now we're going into commercial break. I want to discuss. I don't know. I think this is a hard topic. I think this is a hard topic to talk about. But after what happened last night, I want to bring it up. The Kevin Ward situation. So for those who didn't we don't know. So last night, Tony Stewart attended a dirt car race in what track? It was the let's it was the Canada Motorsports Park. It's basically it's a dirt track. It's a really small dirt track in a Chicagoland Motor Speedway like shape. I'll say that. Tony Stewart once had a dirt track, and the dirt track is just it's about 100 miles from north of Watkins Glen. Now he went there and attended a dirt race, and at some point during the dirt race, here's what happened. Tony Stewart and Kevin Warren, they were side by side entering turn number one. And they got together. Tony Stewart kept the car straight, but Kevin Ward went into the outside wall, and it wasn't like a hard impact, but apparently, I don't know, but apparently it was enough to you know ruin his day. And then apparently what happened was that Kevin Ward he got really angry, so they started to his unbuckle himself out of that seat and go out there to show his pleasure and to Tony Stewart. You see what, and then he basically got out. And he basically got out in the middle of the racetrack. Uh, so he got out in the middle. He got out in the middle of the racetrack, and then basically a few cars who must have not seen them. They had quickly swerve out of the way, but Tony Stewart must have not seen him, or I'll get to that moment. Basically, Tony Stewart basically ran him over with the right rear tire, so he basically got ran over by his car, and basically, Kevin Ward Jr. got like ran over by his car. And Tony Stewart, he kept on going, but Kevin Ward, he stopped. You can find it on YouTube, but I suggest not watching it on. But I suggest not watching it on YouTube because it's pretty graphical and it's pretty scary, to come to reality. But then what happened was, and then finally, after like 30 seconds after crashing, the ambulance finally came, picked him up. And Kevin Ward Jr.'s body, it was unconscious. It was unconscious. It wasn't moving at all. And apparently they got him. And as soon as he got to a local hospital or something like that, he was pronounced dead on arrival. So Kevin Ward Jr. died. And Tony Stewart was one of the factors that caused his death. But I don't think Tony Stewart did it on purpose. I don't think so. If he did do it on purpose, then basically a lot of like punishments would follow. But and I found out the news this morning as soon as I got up, and then I don't know. I tend to get very like sad and very upset when some race car driver like loses his life in the car, especially if it wasn't like on purpose, Uh, and what I've been doing here is that I race day, NASCAR race day talked about it, and the NASCAR countdown talked about it at the beginning. But whenever race day or countdown didn't talk about it, I had to like I had to like mute the TV, because in the moment I did not want to hear anything else about the Kevin Ward thing, because I guess it was like that, like upsetting and sad about it because I didn't want to hear our people, just kind of like like go like off key. I guess you can say. Um. So I don't know, and as we currently have like other people like Mr. Hendrick fan, and I did see someone else's like response to the Kevin Ward situation, and yeah. So as I mentioned, my thoughts and prayers are with the Kevin Ward family, but I must say, I must say, and I'm not gonna put any blame on Kevin Ward, but I'm gonna start putting like a lot of blame on certain things. First of all, I'm going to blame the racetrack. Here's why. So my first blame is the racetrack. First of all, where are the lights? First of all, if you watch that video, you're gonna ask yourself, where are the lights? That's my question. Where are the lights? Because I found out is that I think this is true. I think the track only has like one light, and that one light is in the middle of the racetrack. So that's not so good because obviously if you have little to no lights, you can't see. Maybe that's what happened to Tony Stewart. Maybe Tony Stewart and the other drivers couldn't see him, and maybe that's why Tony Stewart accidentally ran him over. Second of all, I kind of wish that during night races, uh, I kind of wish that like during night races, drivers, pit crew members, I kind of wish that like drivers and pit crew members and everything they could they should wear like neon like vests, similar to what like like similar to what like crosswalk he'll do at schools or lights on their like vests and helmets, so similar to what bicycles have if you were to ride your bike at night. So I kind of asked that, why don't we have like why don't we have like neon like vests or like or reflectors, you, you know, and then and then my third and final question is that uh you know, and this is kind of always been this is kind of always been the thing. Ever since I started watching NASCAR in 2007, and I first saw drivers, I first saw drivers getting out of their cars. And all these years later, so since 2007, I've been wondering to myself like, at some point, someone is going to get out of their car to show their frustration and get ran over, and that's exactly what happened last night at that dirt track. Now Kevin Ward getting upset. I think that's definitely reasonable. I don't know Tony Stewart did it on purpose, but it certainly wasn't good. Good. But I will say is that you have this rule, and if IndyCar, NASCAR, dirt track, sprint car leagues, and everything, if you're all watching this, and you probably are not, but if you are watching this, here's my suggestion: you need to implement, you need to put in a rule that says you cannot get, no matter how upset you are, you cannot get out of your car. You can't get out of your car until ambulance arrives. No matter how upset you are, don't get out of your car. I think it's kind of like that simple. You just like don't, it's just like I kind of feel like that. When drivers get out of their car and their drivers still going around the track, at like 50 plus miles per hour. You shouldn't be going out into like traffic where he could get like ran over. It's kind of like that simple, and I feel like it's that. So make a rule that's like don't get out of your car until a safety vehicle has arrived to attend to you. Then you can get out of your car, and if you still want to have. And if you still want to have like a fist fight, then go have like a fist fight in the infield after the race. Don't and if you were to get out of your car before the safety vehicles, you'll be given like a huge fine. You know, you know, like, maybe the driver should be like suspended, or the driver should have like point penalties, or something, or something like this. So yeah. So once again, I'll repeat that. So number one, add more lights. Number two, neon vest. And number three, don't get out of your car until ambulance, and we should be just fine. So I'll still say, because I am because I am extremely like upset at how another racer basically lost his life, life, and it wasn't like his, it wasn't like his like fault. So it really upsets me so much, and hopefully and hopefully and hopefully like racing leagues can use their head and fix the situation. So as I mentioned again, here are my three suggestions. Add more lights around your dirt tracks, in speedways, so drivers can see. And when it comes to dirt tracks, always add lights on the outside wall and the inside wall. Don't just have like one light in the middle of the racetrack. That's not enough. And second of all, number two, add put like neon vest or reflectors on drivers like helmets and suits, so our people can see them and get out of the way. And three, put in a rule that's like don't get out of your car until an ambulance arrives. If you do get out of your car, you'll be penalized, with a lot. So there are my three suggestions. And yes, as I mentioned once again, my thoughts and prayers are with the Kevin Ward family, because I am extremely upset that this had to happen. It didn't need to happen. It did not need to happen, and it shouldn't have happened in the first place. And when it comes to Tony Stewart, he was originally going to race in this race, but then he decided not. And I think that's the right thing to do. It's to pay respect to his family. But I kind of feel like you know because I feel like as that especially a year ago, him having the leg injury, and then I feel like a year ago, him having like the leg injury, and then I kind of feel like is that injury. I feel like injuries, it can definitely affect you for the rest of your life. And, so I kind of feel like is that it's kind of like broken Tony Stewart. He hasn't gone back to his like mojo. But I kind of feel like is that especially this time around, his mojo and ability to be a good race car driver. I think it's possibly her. I think it's possibly her forever, because I feel like is that whether it was intentional or not, if you if you killed if you killed someone on purpose, or an accident, or if you were like a factor in someone's death, I feel like in some cases, I think death is something. I think death is something that sticks with you for the rest of your life. So I think it's going to affect kind of Stewart, but for the rest of his life, whether he's racing in a car or not. So I'll just say, so I'll just like go say that. So yeah. So now that my frustration, is mostly like taken out, and I'll probably still be, and I may like slip it in there every now and then. So, but I don't know. I just don't really know. I kind of feel like in some cases, finding out the death of Kevin Ward Jr. It's kind of, it's kind of set like, it's kind of like set like the like tone, like the racing world, for like for like for like the rest of the day, because because really it's like so incredibly like awful of what just like happened here in this like racing world. It maybe it may you never know. You never know. I'm pretty sure at some point, I'm pretty sure at some point, there will definitely be a point later this year where I feel like where someone will, like someone will like, or a lot of people will like forget about this. But yeah, sorry for my speech. Yeah, so that's all I'll say upon that. And I don't know. As I mentioned, it's just kind of like hard to deal with it. That is my viewpoint on what has happened. And just realized that I've been talking about it for like at least more than like 10 minutes at this point. So I, I don't know. I think it's I think it's I think it's a lot more it's a lot more hard to talk about this race, because it's like because it's kind of like I was very I was very excited I was very excited to I was very excited to talk about this race, until today. I don't know, but maybe that will change once the race actually starts. And that I don't know, and you can't see it right now. But I'm currently on Google Earth, looking up Watkins Glen. I'm kind of surprised. Surprised that I think. I think that the NASCAR circuit that they use they call it a 12 not a 12, but they call it a 7 turn road course. But when you really think about it, well, the circuit that NASCAR uses, it's kind of more like a 12 turn road course because because but let me say this. For whatever reason, NASCAR does not but apparently NASCAR apparently doesn't count the bus the bus stop area in the carousel as like complete turns because the carousel is a 180 because the carousel is a 180-degree turn, but somehow for whatever reason the carousel is like one turn instead of two turns. I don't know why I don't know why it's like that. And when I think about it, the bus stop area, it's like 4 turns, and they somehow exclude all of those turns. So here we go. But here we go here. Green flag, left point here. Jeff Gordon, Marcus Ambrose, front row. They take them to the green flag here. Green flag, the flag up in the air, and we are green here. We're green here at Watkins Glen International. Here we go here into turn one. This could be a trouble spot all day for these drivers. Turn one, it's a tricky turn. There is indeed like some like banking out there, but but a lot of drivers, they can easily go off course. And the S's, and last year, the S's, it was a very crucial spot, because because a lot of drivers got taken out in the S's last year. So I don't know if the S's will be a factor again today. The bus stop chicane. This is where we saw Kyle Busch and Marcus Ambrose get spin around last year. But then again, those two drivers came back to finish first and second, Marcus Ambrose and Kyle Busch. So here we go again. Jeff Gordon, Marcus Ambrose, Jimmy Johnson, Kevin Harvick, and Kurt Busch, the top five. Anyway, so the carousel here, which I guess I'll have to call turn five, but when I think about it, it's more like turn like 9, 10. Um, and then we come out like the pound turn, which should be turn 12, but when NASCAR decides to excludes all those corners. Anyway, Jeff Gordon he'll lead the first lap, so he'll get bonus points on that. Marcus Harris was second, Jimmy Johnson third, Kevin Hart fourth, and Kurt Busch fifth. I picked Jimmy Johnson, because even though Jimmy Johnson does not have one here, he has shown his success here. Because Jimmy Johnson he's led laps, he's gotten poles, he's gotten like top fives and he's gotten like top tens. So I feel like it's that Jimmy Johnson, even though they don't talk about Jimmy Johnson here, I think Johnson is indeed a factor for this race. Okay, so here we go here. Go here, and as we're on our way to complete lap two here, uh, and what seems to happen is it's kind of like it's kind of like how it's kind of like midway through like lap one, everyone gets like single file, and that's what's happened again today. Kevin Harvick, is reporting issues with it, is reporting issues with a Bing bag, which is interesting. So Kevin, Kevin Harvick is having issues with a Bing bag, which is new, which is new to me. You know, oh, and that's whoa, Kevin Hart just barely got on pit road here. You know, so that's Kevin Hart comes up pit road. So early issues with Kevin Hart here, but let me say this is a road course. So even though there's like 90 laps, this is a road course. So Kevin Hart will most likely have plenty of time to catch him. And as we have crewmen inside the four car here, and Kevin Hart's situations are not taken care of. Uh, okay, okay. So Jeff Barnett is still your leader here. And Marcus Evans is in second place. Jimmy Johnson is in third place, and then we got Kurt Busch. Well, it's actually not Kurt Busch. It's AJ Allmendinger is in fourth place. Junior is in fifth place, and Kurt Busch went fourth to sixth. So now he's in sixth place. You know, and we have Kozlowski seventh, Kenseth eighth, Ryan Newman ninth, and Jamie McMurray tenth. So there's your top. So there is your top 10 right there. Okay.
A man's body is like terrain, rugged and uneven. New Gillette body is the first razor built to handle male terrain with a rounded head, 3 lubricating
Okay.
screws, and an
Okay.
anti-slip grip. New Gillette.
Okay. So and as I put like on mute, someone is here. Hello. Okay. That's okay. Okay. That's interesting. Cody Hagan joined the group, and then Cody Hagan like left the group. And by the way, for those who don't know, Cody Hagan is the season 2 champion of the Lowe's Cup Series here. So Cody Hagan is a huge factor in my series, which is called the Lowe's Cup Series. And as we and that was kind of interesting about Cody Hagan. He joined and then he left. I'll be I'm curious. I'm curious to know if Cody Hagan, if he'll come back. But as we saw as I saw when I did the live stream last week of Racing Nation TV, it was like Racing Nation TV. It was like he was going to join, but then left. And then he came back later to talk for like 10 minutes. And what he told me is that I believe he told me that he had like iPad issues doing this. But I will be very surprised to find out who wins today. And Cody Hagan basically commented on here. Cody Hagan said, who do, who do you think? Okay, what it should be is that who do you think is going to win the Cheez-It 350 today? I guess what I'll tell you is that I'll tell Cody Hagan is that Hagen. I choose Jimmy. So I'll just say so I'll just say that so I'll just say that so I'll just say that and move on. So I guess Cody Hagen. I guess Cody Hagen is still here, but he may but for now I guess what I'm going to assume is that Cody Hagen he's going to want to talk through the comment section, I guess, before before other stuff. Oh well, and that's okay, and that's okay. I can respect that, and as we heard, and as we apparently have like Menard, he apparently went down pit road here on lap six, and then Regan Smith, who basically filled in, for Tony Stewart today, because of Tony Stewart's choice to not race. Regan Smith is in the car, and after starting dead last, Cody Hagan is now 32nd, which is good. Which is good for starting at a race like Watkins Glen. So here we go here. So back to the action. Right here on lap six, and then Regan Smith.
Hey, SUPEREEVEEMASTER, it's me again here.
Hi. Basically filled in for Tony Stewart.
Hey, SUPEREEVEEMASTER.
Yes. Yes. Hi. Do you do 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 you think you can like mute that video?
Hey, SUPEREEVEEMASTER, it's in here.
Which is good. Oh, which is good for starting out like Watkins Glen. So here we go. Do you think you can mute that video, please?
Hey, SUPEREEVEEMASTER, it's in here.
Yes. Hi. Right here on lap six. Regan Smith.
Hey, SUPEREEVEEMASTER, it's in here.
Hi.
Are you watching the Watkins Glen race?
Yes. Are you watching the race?
Yeah, kind of.
Do you think you can like mute that video? I did see the comments. Which is good for starting out do you think okay so Cody Hagan left the group chat. But what I will say is that, and I guess I'll put that, out there for anyone, for anyone who wants to join this chat. I I would suggest I turning down the volume. I'm just turning down. I would suggest muting the volume on this live stream. On this live stream. Oh my God! Oh, Cole went directly head first into tie barrier. The whole entire tie barrier basically just like engulfed him. As I was saying, for anyone who wants to join this chat, I would suggest muting the volume on this video. I do I do have a loud voice. And as a as the crowd, as the crowd, as the crowd cheers, and Cody Hagan tells us that he can't wait for season 3 of the Lowe's Cup series. Okay. So as that is going on. So what happened? Cole Wood. Oh, Cole Wood. No brakes. Oh, Cole Wood. No brakes. No steering. Hard into tire barrier. It's very similar. It's very similar to what Dan Hamlin did 3 years ago, because 3 years ago Dan Hamlin's car did. Because 3 years ago, Dan Hamlin had a similar incident where his car did not turn like at all, and collide straight into tire barriers. Anyways, that car is like destroyed. That that that's not coming back on. That's not coming back on the racetrack. I mean, as I was just as I was just saying, because I feel like is that overall, because like overall road courses, they do have like loud voices. Uh, so I think however, I don't know. I can't. Oh well, now, 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 now that I think about it, I'm trying to figure out which real course is harder on brakes, Sonoma or Watkins Glen. And I don't know. I know Sonoma has like more turns. I know Sonoma has like more turns, but at Sonoma, you're not going as fast. Whereas Watkins Glen, whereas Watkins Glen, you have less turns. You have less turns, but but you have a lot more speed. So it kind of like equals it out. Uh, so so is that is going away. And Cody Hagen, I think, and now I think Cody Hagen, just like Phil says that, for Cody Hagen and everyone else out there, if you're watching. If you're watching this, please, 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 if you have two tabs, the tab that has the video, mute that video because I don't want to hear this. It's kind of, oh well, I I I don't think it's that similar, but it's kind of similar to what like Jay McCarthy had when he did his Thursday hangout. His microphone was kind of like corrupt. His microphone and Cody, not Cody, what's it, when Jay McCarthy did his live streams. Um, when Jay McCarthy did his Thursday hangout live stream last Thursday, his microphone was kind of like not working, so it all came out like static. And I don't know if Jay McCarthy like knew that. So that kind of like concerns. So that kind of like concerns me that for next time that he does like a live stream, because when Jay McCarthy did a live stream before the nationwide Indianapolis race, he sounded normal, and then all of a sudden, and then all of a sudden, when he did the Thursday hangout, it was like, was Jay McCarthy using like a different mic, or what happened? So so yeah, but this will all be questions. But this will also be questions. But this will all be questions that will one day be answered. I guess I guess you can say. Let's see, and speaking of, well, and speaking of live streams, so I guess if Jay McCarthy were watching this right now, I guess my suggestion to Jay McCarthy is that before you do live streams, you may want to like experiment. You may want to like experiment with them. You may want to test to see if like your microphone or your camera is working. So that's my advice to Jay McCarthy. Okay, yeah, yeah, and one of the topics that one of the topics that I did put on here is the Cody Cody uh, Cody Hagen. He said, "Have you seen the news? Smoke killed Kevin Ward Jr." Yeah, yes. yes, and now Regan is replaced by Tony Stewart. Yes, if Cody, yes, for those who don't know, and I guess Cody Hagen wasn't here. Oh wow, Colwood's car is like damaged, damaged. Wow, it's kind of Cody Hagen's car, not Cody Hagen's car. Colwood's car, man, I'm not talking right today. Colwood's car kind looks like the front of Cole Wood's car looks like I don't know looks like that like a boulder right, crushed the front of his car because that's all the front because that's all that at the front is just like crushed from the car. Okay, uh, uh, okay, and here's Tony Stewart's comments on the accident. There aren't words. There, Tony Stewart. This is what Tony Stewart had to say about the accident. There aren't words to describe the sadness I feel about the accident. I took the life of Kevin Ward Jr. It's a very emotional time for all involved. It's the reason I've decided not to participate in today's. Okay, it's not to participate in today's. It will get there. So decided not to participate in today's race at Watkins Glen. My thoughts and prayers are with his family, friends, and everyone affected by this tragedy. So there are Tony Stewart's. So there are Tony Stewart's, like like the thoughts on what on what happened. There was Tony Stewart's comment. Uh, yeah. Um, okay. Uh, 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 okay, yeah. So we are currently 14 laps in. So we're currently 14 laps in out of 18. So I'm curious. Okay, so the running order now is Gordon, Ambrose, Johnson, Allmendinger, Jr., Bush, Keselowski, Kenseth, McMurray, and Logano. That's your top 10. So the top 10 didn't change. I guess it didn't change like too much. It wasn't. You know, so the top 10 hasn't been shaken like that much, but I guess that will like all like change in a moment. Uh, oh well. Uh, I do. Let's see. Okay, so now back to so now that we're back to the action here. Let's go. Well, and if you didn't, if you didn't hear that, Colbert, when ESPN was interviewing him, Colbert referenced that he did get his information slightly wrong though, but that's okay. He talked about one of the most recent times that he talked about how one of the last drivers to hit that turn one like while went on to win 6 championships, and that was Jimmy Johnson because Jimmy Johnson had a nationwide crash in 2000 of where of where he had like brake failure, and Johnson hit that turn wall, but back in 2000 turn one had like gravel, and the walls were foam walls and less safer walls, and Johnson got out of the crash, and then Johnson got. And speaking of Jimmy Johnson, he lost a good spot, so that's not good. Oh well, I don't know. I uh, oh well. There's still okay. It's now we're on lap 15 of 90 now. So okay. Okay, so Johnson went from third to fifth. Allmendinger now moves up to third. I don't know. Keep your eyes on Allmendinger. I feel like in some cases Allmendinger when AJ Allmendinger won at Road America in Mid Ohio in the Nationwide Series last year, they definitely they, I think he's using some of that like road course like knowledge experience, to help him do so good at the road courses this year. Which I don't know. I feel like in some cases that's helped. I feel like in some cases that's helped. That's helped. That's helped. Uh, that's helped. That's helped. And that's helped AJ Allmendinger to do so good as AJ Allmendinger is actually now starting to gain ground on Gordon and Ambrose, and as the camera is panning over to Brian Kozlowski, and he's got damage on the hood, which he got from Carl Edwards. Not what am I saying? Not Carl. It's Matt Kenseth the lap before. So Kozlowski got into Matt Kenseth heading into turn number one the previous lap, and that's resulted in the damage. Anyway, so as Allmendinger is catching up to Ambrose, Ambrose is catching up to Jeff Gordon here. He got a big run on Jeff Gordon in the bus stop, but then he kind of like backed off a little bit, because Ambrose kind of like overdrive the corner. So Gordon's first, Ambrose second, Allmendinger third, Kurt Busch fourth, and Johnson fifth. That's your top five as of lap 17. Here. Oh well, if Ambrose doesn't pick up here, then if Ambrose doesn't pick up here, then AJ Allmendinger is going to surpass Ambrose and then go off to Jeff Gordon. And I don't know. I would really not want to see Jeff Gordon win. And I said this at Pocono, and I said this at Pocono of how it's like, well, and I actually made a comment, and I actually made a comment, and I actually made a comment, and I actually made a comment about it, uh, and I actually made a comment about it when Jeff Gordon when Jeff uh, on the NASCAR video that's called Out Front Women's Course Light from NASCAR's official YouTube channel. Um, you know, I wrote a comment. I wrote a comment that was like, I typed a comment that was like, I feel like I feel like I feel I feel I feel like I feel like I feel like at the reason why I feel like at the reason why Jeff Gordon I feel like at the reason why Jeff Gordon why Jeff Gordon hasn't been so well recently is because Indianapolis, Pocono, and Watkins Glen are are his best tracks. So that's why Jeff Gordon's doing so good. Because when you think about it, Watkins Glen, Pocono, and Indianapolis. If you combine all those wins, that would be like 16 wins. Yes, 16 wins. And because those tracks are one after another, it showcases Jeff Gordon. It showcases Jeff Gordon really well. You know, so I feel like because that's why Jeff Gordon has kind of like stepped it up here, and as we apparently got like 3 viewers, interesting. I, I, I'll be curious to see who joins. If someone does decide to join here. I scheduled for those who remember. I did schedule this live stream back on Wednesday. This most recent one. This most recent Wednesday, which was August 6th. I put schedule out there, and despite scheduling that like 4 days ago, I mean, I'm still not going to expect, I'm still not going to expect, a lot of uh, visitors. So here we go. So here we go again now. Uh, Oh, 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 and okay. And speaking of paying attention, I don't know if anyone has been, I don't know if anyone has been paying attention to this, but but 3 years ago, Watkins Glen actually, Watkins Glen is actually one of the future tracks to actually expand on its seating capacity. And uh, um, I think it has to do. I think it has to do with the recent popularity in road course races. Because when you think about it, because when you think about it, like because when you think about it, because when you think about tracks like Indianapolis, tracks like Indianapolis, uh, Chicagoland, Daytona, Talladega, a lot of tracks have been decreasing in capacity. A lot of tracks have been decreasing in capacity, but Watkins Glen is one of the few tracks that actually took an increase in capacity, and I think it's currently and I think it's currently and I think it's currently working out very, very like well. Well, and speaking seeing capacity, I would actually like to talk about that because I feel like in some cases, it's been a very like huge issue as we currently got like a car in the wrong direction. Alex Bowman, Alex Bowman turned around here. Uh, mm, Alex Bowman, he went through the second to last corner here and like, you know, and got way too high. Went way up, of course, and then spun trying to miss the gravel, and spun trying to miss the gravel right here. So that's why. So that's what. So that's what's been going on. Oh, well, and excuse me a second. I have to mute myself. Okay. I had to talk to someone for just like a second here. Uh, so let's talk about like seating capacity. I think it's been like I think it's been like a weird issue, and I'm just gonna and this will probably become like a rant in like a second here. But what I must say is that seating capacity. I don't know what's going on. I kind of feel okay. Here's my theory. Here's my theory. I kind of feel like I feel like ever since Brian France, the current CEO of NASCAR, took office in 2003, they have been making choices that have been turning off NASCAR fans. And here's my thing. I have a feeling. I simply have like a feeling. I simply have like a feeling that NASCAR doesn't know, NASCAR doesn't know what its fans want. I don't think so. I don't think NASCAR knows. I don't think NASCAR knows what its fans want. And I know it sounds somewhat kind of like silly to some people, but I kind of think it's true. I kind of feel like a NASCAR does not know what its fans want, because clearly, because I feel like it's that clear. I feel like to me, I can clearly see that NASCAR the the NASCAR officials, I kind of feel like I clearly feel like NASCAR fans don't go, don't go on the internet or go to these racetracks and be like, and go up to ask fans like, okay, NASCAR fan, your one change for one change for the 2015 NASCAR season. Because I'm pretty sure is that a lot of NASCAR fans do not want to chase. I'm pretty sure that because I'm pretty sure is that in the last couple of years, if they would have just like interviewed fans in the off season. In the off season, and asked them like, so what's your like one change? What's like your one change for the next season in NASCAR? And a lot of fans probably have said no chase. Because even though I grew up watching NASCAR in the chase era, I didn't watch NASCAR. I didn't watch NASCAR before 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 2003. Because I didn't know about the sport, and I was too little. And I was too little to understand. So yeah. So yeah, but I can't feel like it's that as a fan who watched NASCAR in the chase era, I just kind of I just kind of see I just kind of I just kind of want to see I just kind of I just kind of want to see like uh I just kind of I just kind of want to see like I just kind of want to see like NASCAR get back to like its like old roots because I feel like because I feel like is that because I feel like is that I feel like in some cases for some of the more older NASCAR fans I feel like we should be like reminded we should be reminded on why we like NASCAR in the first place. That's what I feel like. I feel like we should be reminded on why we like NASCAR in the first place. I don't know because whatever changes in NASCAR is doing it right now. It's turning off fans. It's turning off fans. And what I kind of feel like is that okay. I watched a video. I don't think I can like post like a link. I don't think I can like post a link or a annotation. But if you but if you were to oh, as we as we as we just got a penalty for Joe Logano. As we just got a penalty for Joe Logano, so two penalties to get accomplish Joe Logano. As I was saying, because what I kind of feel like is that okay, if you type in Michigan grandstand demolition, I'm pretty positive that you are going to find a article that you are going to find a article that talks about I'm pretty sure that you are going to find a article that talks about an article has a video of the Michigan track president talking about the racing grandstand demolition. And if you go watch that video, and if you go watch the video, he says he'll say something like he'll say something like as we got tire issues with Kyle and as we got like tire issues with Kyle Busch or engine issues. Wow, wow, something's going on. I'm sorry. Take that pause. Take that pause for a second. Whoa. Should we throw out like a caution? Okay, Kyle Busch has so in the last 3 laps, Kyle Busch has come down for like 3 times for different issues. I think Kyle Busch first came down for like a pit road like a regular stop, and Kyle Busch got penalized for a gas can leaving the stall, and then Kyle Busch came back in a second time just to serve that penalty and to get more fuel, and then Kyle Busch came back and we were stuck, like a lap later, and him Martin Truex Jr. got 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 rough on the racetrack, and then Kyle Busch blew his tire, and then Kyle Busch came down for a third time, and Logano got penalized for too many men over the wall. Anyways, and as we're on lap 29 of 30 here, so we're almost 1/3 of this race through, and I believe Jeff Gordon has been the only. And I believe Jeff Gordon has been the only leader of the series. Yes, I'm right. Oh well, I do have a feeling. I do have a feeling that like Jeff Gordon. I think for the 24 team. I think for the 24 team because. I think for the 24 team because this I think for the 24 team I think for the 24 team as I keep on stuttering again for the 24 team I think since they go to Pocono, Indianapolis and Watkins Glen. I feel like in some cases because it's 3 of their best tracks, the 24 team has to be like, they want to showcase the 24 team wants to showcase themselves as a championship threat and a championship contender, and that is what the 24 team has been doing the last 2 weeks and this week. That's what they've been doing, and it's working for the 24 team, and the 24 team is currently one smart team. and I know and I know that we're like 1/3 of the race through, but and a lot has happened. But I kind of feel like it's that I feel like it's because this has been one of Jeff Gordon's best years, probably since 2007, and 2007 was the first year. What was the first year I watched NASCAR? So I do have like memories of that. Um, okay, so there we go here. Anyway, so now let's return to the capacity. So if you go on Google, type in Michigan Grandstand demolition, you're probably gonna find like a few articles that I show a video of the Michigan track president talk about talking about the recent grandstand demolition. And basically, the way he acts to me, the way he acts in that video, he's kind of like it's kind of like it is what it is. And I'm like, wait, and my response to that is like, and my response to that is like, wait a second, wait a second, Mr. President, wait a second, Mr. President, you are the track president, you are the track president. You are the track president of a track that has lost of a track that I believe has lost more than like 50,000 grand of a track that I believe has lost more than like 50,000 grandstands. You shouldn't. I don't think you should be. I don't think you should have a. I don't think you should have a is what is kind of attitude. Attitude. You're a president. You're a president. You're a president of a very. You're a president of a business. You should be in panic. You should be in panic mode and not be like it is what it is. You know, and no one in a business should ever be like it is what it is. You can't you can't be like that. You, in my opinion, you shouldn't be like that. As the track president, you should be trying to find ways you should be trying to find ways to get fans to come back and to possibly one day try to increase your capacity. You shouldn't ever be like it is what it is, and that's kind of the attitude, and that's kind of the attitude, and that's kind of the attitude I get from when I kind of when I think of the current like NASCAR like officials. It's like it's kind of like that. Like for them, it's like it's kind of like for like NASCAR CEOs, they're kind of acting like we're at the top we're at the top we're gonna make changes like every single year, and the fans are gonna be like it is what it is, you know. And that's not my and that's not my like favorite like reputation. It's probably one of my least favorite. It's probably one of my least favorite reputations of all time. Of when someone has to be like, it is what it is, you know. So I'll just say that my change. Okay, and if I were to give two, and as of right now, if I were to give two changes to NASCAR, or if I could change like two things, I would say I would definitely I would definitely say get rid of the chase, and I would definitely and my other change is that you have to either limit or 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 take out any cup drivers from racing in other divisions in NASCAR. So those are my two changes. So those are my two changes right there. And if you want to tell me your one or two changes for the next season, I guess post it in the comments here. So that's my you know so that's my two changes right there. And now let's move on to the race here. Only on lap 34.
This was the only track on the circuit when Casey Kane had never led a lap. That is since Jake. Casey said no change at all. Simply 4 tires, filling up with loco fuel, and nothing changed on the car. He hasn't had a single complaint with the early pit stop. Also, never had a here and he may get next. That makes Marcus Ambrose the leader of the race. He and Jeff Gordon finished 1 lap apart.
So now Marcus Ambrose is the new leader, and that and he got the lead from Jeff Gordon, because Marcus Ambrose pitted 1 lap before Jeff Gordon, so he got all those so he got the extra time being on fresh tires when Jeff Gordon still had old tires. Yeah, because Marcus Arrows and Jeff Owens, their pit times weren't that far apart. They were very identical. I think Marcus Ambrose pitting. I think Marcus Ambrose pitting 1 lap earlier. It was a huge advantage for him. Because he got those. Because he got those time on fresh tires, as I mentioned, when Jeff Gordon had dirty tires. So now our top five, I believe, is Ambrose. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to go look up on the live leaderboard. So our top five. I don't know. Our current top five. So our current top five that it's changing now. So our top five here in a moment here. When it all recycles out, I believe. I don't know. So our top five is Ambrose, Gordon, McDowell, Bush. It's Ambrose, Gordon, Bush, McDowell, Pine. I'm sorry. I gotta wait a second. So our current top five here is Ambrose, Gordon, Bush, Allmendinger, and McDowell. That's our top five. But I feel like is that Michael McDowell may have to pit here in a moment, or maybe Michael McDowell pitted way earlier and is using this for strategy. But in the moment here, Michael McDowell is going to get passed by Jimmy Johnson. And I probably shouldn't be saying that because Jimmy Johnson is kind of going through a bad streak right now. But I hope is that in today's race he can redeem himself. It looked like that last week he was going to redeem himself, but then nope. It's like nope. It's like nope. So that plan failed majorly. Okay, so our top five hasn't really changed that much. Hasn't changed that much since this most recent cycle pit stops. It stay pretty much the same. I guess it's basically the same drivers, but put in different spots. Okay, okay. Here, so now that we're in commercial break here, right? And I'll be exploring. I need to learn. And I'll be exploring. I need to a little bit more today. I want to let's talk about the let's see let's talk about the Tristan Fowlkes situation, and if you're watching Tristan Fowlkes, then you might just want to possibly turn away. You might possibly want to just turn away. But Tristan Fowlkes, okay. So here's history between me and Tristan Fowlkes. Me and Tristan Fowlkes, through what I eventually learned, he hasn't been that mean to me yet. he was a part of my first like few like live streams. He was part of the nationwide Daytona, the Cup Daytona, and then he was part of the New Hampshire. He was part of the New Hampshire uh, thing, and he was in that group for like a long time, but they didn't really talk to me. He just basically he just basically showed it through his race buddy, and he got super upset when Joey Logano got. I wouldn't say Joey Logano got taken out, but by Morgan Shepherd, but by New Hampshire when Morgan Shepherd got loose and took out Logano. He got super upset and then left the group and stop watching the race, which I'm kind of surprised at, he couldn't handle it better. But I didn't much about him. So eventually what I do is I would just kind of like block him, I guess you should say. But here's the thing, I didn't find out until someone I was going through my subscriptions, and I clicked on all activities, and I clicked on all activities, and I found out was that someone liked a video from the YouTube channel Alan Cabot Gaming, and the video is called Tristan's Back. And I found out was that. And what he explained was that he talked about how Tristan Fowlkes has been trolling him, and I didn't know Tristan Fowlkes had trolled. But what happened was that he talked about him being like a troll. Alan Cabot Gaming talked about him being like a troll. And how he's been picking up on him. And then I went through his discussion on his own channel, and found out was that I I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised. I didn't know much of this earlier. But the Tristan Fowlkes situation, I believe it started in December 2013. In the law, and it was kind of quiet in January this year. But apparently in February, that's where things got like taken off. And here's what I picked up. And after watching some of his videos, here's what he said: Tristan Fowlkes suspended 5+ times from school. He says on his channel that he is 12 years old, and he says he basically says adult words, which some of them are sexual, and he also says highly offensive words. And he cyberbullies others, and apparently I found out was that he's basically been reported several times. But the one thing that I put in there, and this wasn't said on his channel or by anyone else, was that I felt like it said, to me, in my opinion, it sounded like he was acting, kind of, if that makes it sense. It almost sounded like he was not being himself. That he was playing this like character. And when it comes to like responding rudely to our people, it just kind of seems like that. It just kind of seems like that he. And I almost maybe his response to replying to others is some kind of like defense mechanism, kind of, maybe what he thinks is that by responding by responding back in a angry way, maybe he thinks that will like protect himself. But at the end of the day, it's basically, but at the end of the day, it's basically like hurting. It's basically hurting your internet personality. Now I did discover all of this. I decided to basically be the cop. I decided to basically be the cop. or the 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 policeman, and and then and a lot, and a lot, and a lot of it, and a lot of it was, and a lot of it was, and a lot of it was handled. And I did tell other people, just as a, just as a like a reminder, that he does this, because I don't want, because I don't want like other people to be like torn. Because I do not want like other people in this community or on the internet to be like torn apart by like trolls. That's the one thing I want to do is to protect, is to keep others like reminded, and and to keep them, and to keep themselves from putting themselves in bad situations. So that's that, and that, and excuse me. Okay, sorry about that. Once again, I had to go like, talk to someone. Once again, I had to go like talk to someone like else. But yeah, so that's that situation, and I'm, and I'm moving on to talking about the race, and sudden, and sudden debris coming off like cars, hitting each other and other stuff. Well, so here we go. Lap 45.9 here. We're halfway through the race. Marcus Ambrose is the leader. I think similar to Pocono. Similar to Pocono. Uh, similar to Pocono, a very quiet race. I think it's been very like quiet and calm. Not too much seriousness. Not too much seriousness has been happening. There was like some, there was like some like drama with Calibush, when Calibush first gained a penalty, and then shortly afterwards blew a tire, and then Joey Logano got a penalty as well. And those are two drivers, and those are two drivers who are currently locked into the chase. I guess you can call it. So I guess you can call that drama. But other than that, there hasn't been like too much. There hasn't been like too much drama in this race. And I kind of feel like it's that, and I guess it was kind of similar to what to last year, but because it was kind of, because it's kind of like of how I believe, if I remember correctly, last year's race, it was kind of quiet. It was kind of quiet, and and then halfway through the race, one caution caused a lot of cautions. And then that's where a lot of like drama and excitement was created. So for those, so and I just want to take this time to I want to take this time to talk about like what Tony Stewart said. This is what he said on the accident. These aren't words to describe the sadness I feel about the accident I took the life of Kevin Ward Jr. It's a very emotional time for all involved, and it's the reason I've decided not to participate in today's race at Watkins Glen. My thoughts and prayers are with his family, friends, and everyone affected by this tragedy. So that's the full statement. That's the full statement right there. Um, hmm. Okay, so back to the coverage here. Okay, so just as a reminder, next week all three series are competing. All three series are competing. Um, the Truck Series is in Michigan. The Nationwide Series is in Ohio. Uh, and then the Cup Series is in Michigan. Our three leaders have been Marcus Ambrose and Jeff Gordon, and then Casey Kane, and then Casey Kane let 3 laps here during the cycle of Green pit stops, to get to get him points because Casey Kane has yet to win. Uh, Okay, I'm gonna go back to pit road for what I believe is a scheduled pit stop. We'll get AJ Allmendinger all the way to the end. That's the question. Well, okay. Some drivers. Shortly here in a moment. Some drivers make kind of make him down. So as we're on lap 50 at 90 here, Marcus Ambrose is still. Marcus Ambrose is still a leader. And for those who didn't watch, for those who didn't watch the race yesterday, he did win the nation race at Watkins Glen. And whoa, Jeff Gordon. Oh, here's more drama. Jeff Gordon in second place out of power. What happened? Oh my God! 24 fans, 24 Jeff Gordon fans in panic mode here. Uh, is Jeff Gordon? Yep, they got caution. Okay, so caution's out on the 51. Jeff Gordon Jeff Gordon too slow. What happened to 24? What happened to the 24 team here? Lost power. So NASCAR.com says that. So NASCAR.com says that Jeff Gordon lost power here. Okay, okay. Jeff Gordon lost power. Jeff Gordon Jeff Gordon has lost power here. He's he's going to the Jeff Gordon is being asked for a push. The team thinks could be is that it could be a battery it could be a battery disconnect, like they uh, or the backup battery in the car, or the backup battery may just not be like working. Uh, Okay, Jeff Gordon's day is now going in a downward spiral. As we got Jeff Gordon being pushed back down period here with with fan with with countless like fans like taking pictures. And as the 24 team is getting to work to push the car, pit the car, pit the car. I don't know, very and as Jeff Gordon and as and I okay, for those who are watching, Jeff Gordon's pick crew, is pitting on the opposite side of the pit wall, which is interesting. And drivers like Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Stay out here, and the leader Marcus Ambrose actually came in. So this is interesting. Well, and while we're under this caution, Ryan Truex is the beneficiary of the uh, of the caution. Hmm. Uh, okay. Jeff Wednesday just won like just won sour like very like fast and unexpected here. Uh, yeah, let's see. So what will happen? So let's see. So what would happen like now? Um, Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So I wonder. Let's see, I wonder. So I wonder how it's like. So I wonder how it's like. I wonder how this like pit road like. I wonder how it's all going to cycle out here when we get back to, when we get like back to like commercial break here. I'm curious. So what? Let's see. Let's see here. Um, let's see what else is there to talk about? Anyway, so the recent Super EV Master. So on Wednesday and Thursday and last week was and last week what and last week was and last week was my final like summer break off, starting on Monday, I'm going back to school. Uh, I upload two videos. I upload two videos. I upload the off-season episodes 16 and 17. Episode 16 talks about my brand new grandstands, what I did was that with my grandstands, I discussed about like okay, so I discussed about I've how to make more grandstands, how to make more grandstands, and how to make them just look a little more, how to make them look a little more realistic. So what I did was that I cut my grandstands in half, and, and so I cut my grandstands in half. So I went from five grandstands to eight of them. So from five grandstands to 10 grandstands, and what I did was that I printed I had to print I had to print at least more than like 10 or 13 like I had to print at least like more than like 10 copies of a crowd of people and tape and cut and tape them onto the cut in half grandstands. Episode 17 episode 17 ta- episode 17 talks about a new format for season 3. It talks about a new format. It talks about a new format for uh it talks about a new format for season 3, and it talks about how caution laps will not be counted. So now more of the actions taken and caution summaries are now are going to come back, but they're not going to be taken by video anymore. They're going to be taken by pictures. And I think by doing that, it will save time. It'll save time. it will say time. And pre-race highlights, and pre-race and mid-race highlights will also be taking my pictures as a way to save time. Let's see. Some more some more chasers in trouble. Brakazowski after hitting the front of his car with the back and back against his car. He's now in the garage because of fluid issues. And Jeff Gordon and Jeff Gordon, is now behind the pit wall. Jimmy Johnson and Dallin Jr. are front row. They did not pit. So I believe the top seven did not pay under that caution. Okay, so here we go. So here we go. Here Johnson in the lead, and we got some three wide racing here as we go through the S's. Okay, so we got some of it down to the 2 wide here, but still a lot of side by side the S's. Probably the most side by side we've been seeing all race long today. As we're on lap 55 here, Marcus Ambrose is trying to get up to the front of the pack. As here we go. As here we go here. Justin Allgaier is passing cars. Joe Logano is passing cars here. So several drivers trying to get back into where they were. Here comes Allmendinger in the third place right here. Okay, as Johnson leads a green flag lap here. Junior in second, Allmendinger third, Casey Kane fourth, and then Danny Hamlin is moving into fifth place here. Is he? Yes, he is. McMurray sixth, Ambrose seventh, Kurt Busch eighth, Matt Kenseth ninth, and Carl Edwards 10th. That's your top 10 right there. Oh, we got a crash! Nim in the wall. Oh, Michael McDowell. Oh, on his side. Oh my God. What just happened? Ryan just went into the inside wall, and then. Okay, okay. I believe I saw Michael McDowell on his side. Patrick is involved. Alex Bowman is also involved in that. Oh yeah, this crash reminds me a lot about the crash 5 years ago. Is that guardrail broken? That guardrail is broken. That guardrail is broken. That guardrail is broken. Entire went through the guardrail. Oh my God! This crash. Yeah, red flag here. This crash reminds me a lot of the crash. This crash reminds me of a crash that happened 5 years ago that involved Sam Horse Jr., Jeff Gordon, Jeff Burton, and Joe Logano. Please, Mike McDowell, get out of the car under your own power, please. Okay, guardrails have like no safer guardrails have like no safer barriers. So this isn't. I don't know if Michael McDowell hit. I don't know if Michael McDowell hit the like driver's side. Doesn't look like it. because a lot because a lot of because a lot of because a lot of because a lot of damage is on the right side. Oh yeah, things just got really dramatic really fast. Okay, and Michael McDowell is out of the car. Yeah, 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 look at that. My God, God, I think that's possible. I think that's possibly, I think it's like possibly like the worst crash I've seen at Watkins Glen like ever. So Greg Bill got loose. So Greg Bill got loose, and Ryan Newman got into Greg Biffle. Biffle won time, but then Newman when Ryan across the track here into Michael McDowell. Michael McDowell got airborne right here, and Michael McDowell is backing up into the in is back is backing up into the inside wall here as Patrick got pieces of that. Alex Bowman got a piece of that as well. Huge piece actually. The whole entire roof of like Alex Bowman's car is like destroyed. So here comes Newman. Ooh, this is and then Patrick got damaged. Patrick got damaged Patrick got damaged from running into the debris. And one car comes up across the racetrack here. Oh god, Reagan Smith got through that. Patrick, Patrick got through. Patrick got through the crash, but Patrick got through the crash, but got damaged from debris. So that's how happened with Patrick's car. My, my, Michael, Michael, Michael McDowell's car got airborne. Uh, Michael McDowell's car got airborne. The wrong the wrong direction a airborne car should go. Oh, oh, well. I guess, I guess it was. I don't know. I don't know if you watch. If you watched if you watched practice if you watched practice on Friday you would know you would know you would know you would know that there were you would know that there were a lot of crashes that you would know that there were a lot of crashes in the carousel. I- yeah. I'm pretty positive. Okay, so 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 Michael. Okay, so Michael McDowell's like rear. So Michael McDowell's like rear tires. So Michael McDowell's like rear tires. Somehow got somehow got through the other side of the wall. Kind of like I don't know, kind of like how in like the nationwide the Daytona race in February, or Kyle Larson, he went into the fence in the engine, and the engine was somehow on the other side of the catch fence. I don't know. I want to. Well, I want to go find out like. Oh well, I don't think you can hear it, but I'm watching the but I'm watching the 2000 I'm watching the 2009 Jeff Gordon Sam Morris Jr. crash at Watkins Glen, and it happened, and it happened, and it happened, and it happened, um, that crash happened in like similar like fashion. It didn't, did it, I don't know. Uh, um, because the 2000 like nine crash here, it didn't start, it didn't start in the same fashion, but but the crash ended in some fashion. And watching it, to find the video, to find the video, type in, type in 2009 Watkins Glen. You'll find that crash. Back to the crash. Back to the field. The field is stopped in the field is stopped after turn one. The I don't know, the runoffs. Ugh. The wheel axle came off of Michael McDowell's car. And Ryan Newman on it, and Ryan Newman on it, and Ryan Newman who was I believe like fifth in points or inside the top 10. This could hurt Ryan Newman.
It's still disappointing to watch John Melvin here the last couple of weeks. He did a lot of innovations for our sport. It's really sad day with that getting here. The barriers, safe barrier that doesn't exist here. There are no walls, there's no concrete walls. It's just it's a very antiquated racetrack. The safety is not at all in NASCAR standards. It's a shame that we have to have access to that route. So hopefully something will change next time we come back here. Glad you're okay.
I don't know, so Ryan Newman talked about like safety, and I will say is that above Sonoma, above Sonoma and Watkins. They're actually showing the 2009 footage like right now.
Was changed and moved back out. More runoff area, more pavement was added, and all this section over here, wider the barrier moved back than it was in that last video that we saw when they ran off into the grass and that garden was much closer to the racetrack. Vince. Another one involved was Alex Bowman. You okay? And what happened?
Yeah, I just got caught up in the aftermath of that there a little bit. I saw some foam flying and figured it might have been debris. By the time I checked up and all the cars around me checked up, we were all sliding around trying to get stopped. And I just hit somebody enough to knock my wheel cooler out of it. And at that point, last time I drove it around with the wheel cooler knocked out, Wayne Allen was pretty mad at me. So I tried not to do that again. But, it's unfortunate. It's a lot of good cars got torn up. It's just a bad spot on the racetrack. The spotters can't see it. It's just real blind. But my BK Racing guys were working hard. We had dust splashers on the car this week and a new sponsor for us. And hate to see it end that way for them.
Glad you're okay, Alex. Let's go down now. All right. The red flag. Yeah, you make a good point there about spotters not being over in that part of the racetrack.
Now they talk about like a lack of spotters. I made a comment in one of the NASCAR videos released yesterday that was like, where are the spotters? Here's the Michael McGowan interview, by the way.
Certainly, everybody's okay. Look at that picture. It's good to see Michael walk out and be standing here. How are you after that big hit?
That's a bad wreck. It seems like when I do it, they're usually fairly big, so I'm not really sure what happened. I saw the 16 a little wide and 39 from that first track. I didn't really have time to, adjust and move. I just tried not to hit right in the door there. That was pretty much it. But, we had Caleb cars today, and we were a little bit off on strategy there, and it was going to work out. It was going to cycle out. But, glad to walk away from it. Very thankful. Good blessed. Stay positive, encouraging Caleb. So thank you guys.
Glad you're okay, Alan. Good to see you smile.
Okay. Oh well. So we can put that crash in the list of
We expected him to be a contender
Oh,
Yeah, he really struck me at some time on this one that it's that same ball right there that TJ was talking about earlier. It's a little wide here, keeps digging. I mean, Crowley's having a difficult time getting the car and taking it. He leaves the road with the can, gets a penalty, comes back in, Martin Truex gets a little strong, ends up losing the left front tire. Just a bad day for him.
He is back out on the track, 20 laps down, 8 seconds. His strategy, again, that is the theme of the day. Adrian Alternator. Top 10 laps of the week. Talk about that in a second. Right now, he's running third, behind Johnson and Aircraft. We're not there about. Marcus Sierra spent, as we expected, his last week's going all day. He stopped on lap 52.
Yeah, he's not making any mistakes. He's got good pitch strategy right now. His car is fast. He's saved the brakes so far. I've been watching his pit stops out the back of the end.
okay. And as we're currently on like 2 hours.
That is your 5-hour energy. Rapid.
I think pitch strategy.
Let me tell you, when AJ first came down, first stop, Brad goes, I don't like the strategy. What is it about the strategy that you don't like?
Well, obviously we're trying to make 3 stops. What concerns me is we're predicated on caution laps. I know you said it's a great strategy and it could be. I want to stick with Ambrose and Gordon. They've been out for a bit. I know, because right now we're 10 laps short. We're 10 laps short right now. And that scares me.
I
I know
don't think
things
you're
can
being
happen.
scared.
And it looks like it can happen.
My whole thing is, can you actually run with him?
I think we stay with Ambrose.
If you can't, why not gamble?
I think we can. I think
I think pitch strategy is going to be the hugest factor in deciding on who is going to win this race today. I'll say that.
Yes, he does.
You think of lap 48, the end lap short. The end lap short, lap 52. You are.
Okay. We have 2 viewers, surprisingly. So someone either came back or someone new's here. Oh well. I guess if that person wants to join, then he can join by clicking on the link in the description.
Actually, this is going to be good for you. Brian Murray, he said, it's open. A number of the lead cars will consider coming down pit road.
Okay.
Tell me they're going to be maybe 2 laps short on fuel. I am told the 47 car, if you would come down pit road and pit, be 1 lap short on fuel. Now, they're all banking on getting yellow flags and making caution laps and fast laps. If that's the case, it comes to fix it out. Let's be on it. It should be okay to make it, but they still haven't made it.
Okay. I just want to get out there that like Michael McDowell, Michael McDowell talks about Michael McDowell drives the Caleb car. It's kind of so the Caleb Cup Series guy must not be feeling like good right now to see that crash. Whew. A lot's happened. A lot's happened. So things. So this race has definitely had its like highs and lows today, and not all of them were during the race. Some of them happened during the pre-race. Some of them happened during the pre-race. But you can go. But you could go back and watch. But you could go back and watch the first. They can go back and watch and start at the like 9-minute mark, and that's where we talk about the tragic death of Kevin Ward Jr. So that's what I have to say about that. Okay. 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 So I'm gonna hope that you know. So I hope that you know. I hope that that I hope that the cleanup is like almost completed, and we can go back racing here, and we can go like back racing here today because so we still got a lot of we still got a lot of racing. We still got a lot of racing left. Okay, okay here. Okay, so the racing will hopefully resume here in like in a moment. In a moment here. Uh, I don't know. I've kind of been, when it comes, when it comes to, I don't know, when it comes to, all the people, when it comes to all the people who I am subscribed to, as, as the red flag was taken away, and now we're back under the caution, so the race,
Change of condition from red to yellow flag to reposition the cars from where they're stopped back around the home straightaway near the pits. Then they go back under the flag again because there's a lot more to that guardrail. Now,
ooh,
already there. Part of the contingency planning for a race is having materials and so on hand and drilled and ready to
so that guardrail, so that guardrail is going to have to be, like, fixed. So we may be under the red flag longer than. Man, man, what am I saying? I don't know. What am I saying? I don't know. What am I saying? What am I saying? What I don't know. What I must what I must compliment on a vocal Elliot is that, you know, vocal Elliot has like a lot of cars, and I'm very impressed with that. You know, when you look at when you look at like all the cars that he has like a lot of them.
shouldn't have gotten to the point that we need to bring that up. This is 2014. We have ways of making things better, and I think you all have a great point that actually.
Quote Dale Jarrett. Quote Dale Jarrett. We have we have things we have ways to make these things better, and I kind of feel like, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know. I don't know. That's oh maybe 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 NASCAR maybe NASCAR maybe NASCAR maybe NASCAR maybe NASCAR should go on my channel should go on my channel and watch some of the some of the racetracks that I make. They could they, maybe NASCAR should take notes from the tracks that I make. You know, I don't know.
Access tunnel that goes from the infield out to the racetrack. It goes underneath there, so that's why the barriers are right up inside the racetrack, and the safety catch racing is involved. Down the back is what Eddie talked about the sports car course here. Cars go up to another section of racetrack there, and they exit back onto the short course, as it's called for NASCAR, right here around this barrier. So then they go all the way to the blue there, and then they go down around back onto the NASCAR short course, right where that barrier is that McDonald struck. The cars are literally making a left turn back onto this straightaway right around here. So that's one of the complicating factors in managing this part of the racetrack for track officials is one layout of this Watkins Glen course and the natural features like the tunnel. That's challenging, and they make changes. You've seen a lot of these carries in the racetrack that have been problems that they have to do things like they make better.
Yeah, I kind of wish that like NASCAR, kind of wish that NASCAR did actually use the I kind of wish that I kind of wish that I NASCAR I kind of wish that I kind of wish that NASCAR would ooh.
With a lot of the angles and things, and with this guardrail, it sends the cars right back into the middle. And I don't have a total answer. I know that it is a challenge and it can be difficult in making all of that. But there have been a lot of change out there that are. This is gone now. That was a real problem area. See, a lot smoother now. Here, having that rough ending.
When NASCAR I think
You again come across another access tunnel from outside the racetrack to inside the racetrack, and the barriers go right back up against the racing surface. And it is very difficult to get away when there's trouble in that part of the course. They brought the cars around the front stretch, put the field back on the red flag, and the drivers are being allowed out of their cars on a one-day here at Watkins Glen with what's going to be an extended red flag. The barrier repairs.
okay, okay, so the red flag, so the red flag came back, so the red flag came back out, you know, because they wanted to move the cars, but after area and now onto the front stretch, and now drivers are now being let out of the cars for, you know, like a break. A break. This live stream will continue. This live stream will continue. There probably won't be much like conversation unless someone enters onto this like group right here. I do want to talk about like something that I don't know. It's also on my list. So after recent Super EV Master activities, we got stop motion track designs. Okay, so here's why. Here's why I brought this up. Okay, so you can't see it. You can't see it, but I'm going onto the Liquid Thermostat Cup Series channel here, and we got a series here, and besides with that Cup Series, he has another series. He has another like minor series. It's called the Triple C Cups, the Triple C series. And it's race 11 and 12, and here's what I put. And here's what I put. Sorry. This is what I put in the description. Sorry that it's a poor track and a small race. A 7-year-old friend of mine made the track. I just wanted something to put. Together for the CC. Anyway. Yeah, so that's what's up the track, and then I posted it, and I made a comment that was like, this is just a suggestion. Have this roll. When making a stop motion racetrack, always make the tracks and don't give responsibilities to someone else. You may not be as good as you. Also, I have a question. Why don't you make all your tracks before the season starts? I don't know if you were too busy, but that's the only reason I think he didn't make a track for race 11. So I asked a question. His response shortly after was that, first of all, the race was originally going to be Havre de Grace, which was made well before the season started. But my 7-year-old friend made this, and I thought and I thought that I wanted to use it for him, and I made most of my checks, and I have made most of my checks I have made before the season. This check was made yesterday, and I wanted to use it. Please don't judge me and stuff like that. Okay, this last sentence right there was please don't judge me and stuff like that. What I will say is that as we got, I'm sorry. I want to take a pause on that for just a second here. So pause.
Next weekend's action, one more horse racing for you Saturday. The NASCAR Nationwide Series in Mid-Ohio. Sports car stores, Nationwide Children's Hospital, Sport Cars, Grand Rapids, Ohio. Ran by Series QQLK, ESPN 2:30 Eastern on Saturday. Next Sunday, back to Golden Track. Written upstairs to the Georgia 400. Michigan International Speedway. Fast 2 mile on the Gallery Shields on ESPN here at 2 hours. Next Sunday, fascinating to see that race. Drivers been a lot on their cars, supposed to throw over the wall back on the pit lane. It's just one.
The different race strategies going on right now. The man that is standing next to me drives the 48 currently leads the race. He's been just once about due to come in, so how does this affect the strategy?
It's not working for our strategy. We're saying a race, but certainly a lot of race in the track strategy. Also, the fans like some big pieces of it all. Over the fence. So it seems like everybody's okay back there. That's the most important thing. But we're on the hole now. We're going to have to pit. There's a lot of track position. Our goal is to get back to the green, run until we kind of are out of gas, and then merge back on, hopefully decent spot on the field, and we're in very good shape. So it's definitely changes things for us, but I still think we can get a good top 10, top 5 out of it.
Ryan Newman is critical of that area of the track from a safety perspective. What's your assessment of it?
I didn't have a good view of the impact, what started, what went on. But there have been a lot of big wrecks in that area. But the one thing that I would say is that, I know it's a road course, it's hard to get concrete structure around the race course, but, our barriers just aren't the best thing for these big heavy cars. So, I don't know how you fix that. It's hard to get concrete everywhere we go, but that's an area that I would look, first of all. And then, it seems like we look at a racetrack and think, wow, a car would never end up there. We fixed all the major areas, but there still are some areas in a lot of racetracks where the chances are very, very small that we would get a race car there, but we need to be thinking about those areas.
Let's look big picture here beyond this pit stop that you're obviously going to have to come to here shortly. And then what kind of race car you have that can take you to the finish?
I've been trying to conserve fuel all day long to plan the strategy of, we set out to run today. The 9 and the 24 had us on pace, but I feel really equal with 47, 41. And we're kind of running along there doing the same stuff. So I think the 9, right, is, since he's the last one on the road of those two fastest cars, I think he's probably the guy that can make stuff happen. But I think we're in there and have a shot at it.
He's the leader for now, Jimmy Johnson.
All right, third place winner, AJ Allman there.
Okay. Okay. I actually thought that was a good interview from Jimmy Johnson, on his run, and the safety and the safety of his cars. I do agree with him. I do agree with him. Even if like even if people don't see that area as an area where a car can hit. Cars can do here. It's NASCAR. It's NASCAR. Anything can happen. And I think at some point anything that can happen will happen. So I'll say that. Okay. So back to the look at the McCarthy thing. His last sentence was, "Please don't judge me on stuff like that." Okay. I'm going to reply no more through text, but I will say is that, and if he is watching, and if he is by chance like watching this, here's one thing I'll say. I don't know, and I don't quite know why this picky on it, but I just kind of let's just say let's just say that like this whole entire like stop motion community was like a con was like let's just say that this whole entire stop motion community was like a contest to make the best stop motion series ever, you know. And if I were a judge, I would probably, I would probably be a very like critical judge on track design because if you know because if you notice because if you watch season one of my series and look at some of the tracks, and then watch season two and look at some of the tracks, and then when season three starts, look at my tracks there. You can you can see how much I've been working on, I've been improving on to make good, colorful, realistic style to make good colorful, realistic stop motion racetracks. Because of my stop motion racetracks, I'm pretty much doing everything. I'm pretty much doing like everything except like I'm pretty much doing everything except actually use like paper walls and like banking. But that's okay. But that's okay with me. So if I were a judge, as I mentioned, I would definitely be very critical. I would definitely be very critical on like track design. Eh, you know, and because to me my opinion because to me in my opinion people who work very hard to make very like detailed realistic realistic looking racetracks that look like racetracks that could be used in real life. Those will be the series. Those will be the stop motion series that I will definitely enjoy, and I'll definitely subscribe. And I'll definitely have the urge to sign up for it. I'll say that. I'll say that. Anyway. Okay. Okay.
Safety always is a big topic of conversation. A lot of times it takes an accident to happen. There's a reaction. And we take a look at the repairs going on in this particular one. Like, this is not an area of traffic. Oh, it's.
But one thing I will say, really any road course in the country, we have softballs all the way around the race. This particular track, every time they have a problem, they have one 12 areas, big main turn 7, they've had softballs put in there. They seem to react to a lot of things that happen in this racetrack. That said, I do agree with what you're saying. They, softballs would be nice. I should say, I've had a lot of experience with softballs, especially when I was a speedway track I designed.
So, 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 softballs. Rusty Wallace says that softballs cost $310 per foot, which is very expensive.
These cars are heavy. It doesn't seem like a smart idea.
Yeah, well, we've seen a lot of incidents like the drivers talk about right in this particular area. You see the tires, the great tire areas, which I'm not crazy about because it does seem to have a rebounding effect just because of the tires. It throws the car right back out into the racetrack. So I think as they go back and look at this, I'm sure NASCAR, along with the track officials, folks here in Watkins Glen, look at this a little closer and implement some type of safety features, whether it be safety or whatever, to make this a little bit more suffice because we see some huge hits here. And you're talking about this 4,000-pound car. That's just like, They have paid all that. They want that clearly out. If you want to play out the Bronx take the cars all the way out that right through there, install right through that dock, go down, and then back. You try to do all the possible you can to make it better. But again, we learn every single time. The accident like this, we're going to change that problem. The Nascar is going to make this.
Steve Wells had a big hit at this track getting into
That accident was like those race cars. They came here too. You wouldn't see a movie behind them.
It's a tough one. This racetrack is so narrow. There's just no room for error. It's out of control. It's very, it's going to knock you right back into there. I was lucky enough to where I was in a different zip code when I hit something hard. So I had a lot of time to think about that one. That was the scariest part for me watching it. Was that I knew it was coming and I just couldn't do anything about it.
What's going through your mind when you see that come back?
I can't say it on TV. You're thinking, oh, you know what?
I'm glad you didn't say that. We talked to Jimmy Johnson. He's on a similar strategy as what you're on. The last minute on 28 is did you? Not sure how that's going to work out for you now. How do you see it going forward?
Yeah, it's not going to work for him. It's stayed out. I think all of us right there in the top five that were on that strategy didn't need this type of caution. That's going to take a long time. And so it's not going to play out well for us. We're going to restart probably pretty deep. We're going to have to start beating on tires later on to fight back for the top 10 track. Thanks. Cool.
as we were saying, as they continue to work, we've been told it's going to be about 30 minutes or less than that now. You have to pick and choose how basic you because again, it's not the same style of racing as an oval or a track.
Yeah, that's one thing about baseball, period, is that there's an unexposed part of racetrack and baseball bullfighting. So you're right. You have to see it sometimes in order to learn from that and to make it better the next time around. I'm sure coming in this area down here, it makes a lot of sense.
But, especially down in turn one, where Danny Hamlin went up. We've been telling the softballs about what we need softballs, we need that. But I would not have run a softball down in turn one when he comes up across that track head on into that wall. Those tires are the best thing to have there at that point. Or some kind of a unit, but not the softball. That would hurt more than what happened.
Yeah, but the bus stop here was added after 92. After 94, he was at 92. In order to create an option speed through there. So a fatal accident level 2 you can go.
Still, under caution, particularly the red flag here. Different strategies down on the track right now. Dillon or Junior Dave on the strategy that's not going to play out.
Well, that was according to Jimmy Johnson that see this routine is seemed to start last week. It's full of all with the strategy. So where do you see yourself right now?
Exactly what's happening.
You're staying out of
Okay.
Yeah, we jumping in. We just option Curtis because everybody's coming in on pit road to get gas. And they only need about 2-3 seconds of gas. And if we need full tank and tires and everything, so about 20 of them we just get stopped here and we pursue. But cars make real fast, and if we continue to go green, we can get green in about 2 more laps. And then they all cycle around or caution come out, they have to come get, we'd be able to stay out. So it's just caution opportunity time. Glad everybody's okay back there. That's pretty next to you.
You've seen it before here, Judy. Would you care to comment on what you feel like might should be done over there in that section of the track?
I'd love to have some concrete walls and safer barriers. There's a lot of concrete that had to be put up here. We've been running through guardrails for 50 years, so I don't think they've got perspective. But they do the best they can, and we're going way faster here than we used to go. And so when the car bounces back out in the racetrack, it's hard to avoid it. Someone get the guardrail and get that thing harder than you would expect. And I don't know what else they can do. I mean, it'd be too expensive for walking around it and taking various fun stuff. He chose what they're doing, and I think I'm glad everybody's heard. So far, I guess today, everything else.
Good luck, rest of the afternoon. One junior, they're going to have to fit at some point, Nicole, but didn't quite work out for them strategy-wise. Got a best race car.
You would so. So what do you do under a red flag? Catch up.
So that was down. So that was down. So that was down. So that was down. Hard juniors. You point the crash. Well, I think. I think. This this idea. I don't know. This idea. I don't know. This idea. Oh, this idea just came in my head. So yeah, it just came into my head. So for those like die. So for those like serious IndyCar fans out there like me, if anyone remembers the double header at Toronto, that was that was that was a race that was a race where in the end it was like whatever comes first, 80 minutes or 65 laps. Well, and the race is over. I wonder if NASCAR. I wonder when it comes to road courses if NASCAR should be doing that. I wonder if it should be a thing like whatever comes first. You know, like 100 minutes or 90 laps. You know. I kind of like like whether that if NASCAR road courses should have like a timed format. That'd be interesting, actually. You know. So we're, uh, okay. Uh, oh God. Let's see. So when we do get back, so when we do get back to the green flag here, um, a lot's gonna happen. If we didn't have this caution, if we didn't have this like caution, if we didn't have this like caution, I believe I believe we would be towards the end, the ending, the final stages of the race, but we still have like 30 laps to go. Back to the coverage.
Stepping into our broadcast booth, join us, NASCAR's Vice President of Competition, Ron and February. Robert, just came from race control, a timeline update on how long this might take.
Yeah, the last update was possibly 15 minutes. There still had some polls that had to get around, so
Robert Pemberton, Vice President of Competition.
Track safety and so on in the process. What happens when we race begins like this? How does it differ?
well, they all get reviewed, but it's a constant process. And as you know, many of the places that we go to, facilities are multi-purpose. We're only here 1 weekend a year, and it's busy throughout the rest of the year. We're not the only series that race here, and so this place has made Watkins Glen made great advancements, and remember turn 1 and 2 and all of that, moved grandstands and safety barriers, and that's worked quite well for us. But not all places are places for safety barriers. There's different types of systems on the cars now. As you can see, the incident with Cole Witt earlier in the race down in turn 1. It was lucky that it was good. The entire barriers there.
Yeah. And now, I'm sure that everyone knows that we talk about the huge expense. And some people, maybe even some owners, are going to say, okay, we understand it's a huge expense. But as you look at the way, and I'll just use the TV dollars are put out there, where the tracks are receiving a large portion of that, the owners, they have to absorb expenses whenever we're making changes to the race cars. They might have an argument there saying, hey, we need these updates for the safety of our drivers.
Yeah, and that's true, and that's easy to be said, and we do work year in and year out on all these facilities. We every race, pre-race, and post-race, we do a lot of inspections and we look at places that need improvement, and there's a priority list as far as what turns and straightaways and things like that you need to work on, and it's an ongoing process.
these cars can hit. They'll find. Brad already said about there's this one trouble spot. These cars will find it somehow. We're looking at this repair that they're making right now, and I'm guessing that they're having to set new poles, and will the integrity of this repair be as good as what we had?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the crews are trained for all of this, whether you're working on safety ferries, working on Armco, you're working on all of these things. And, you know, there's a process in place that everything's done. We go back race.
Thanks for your time, and sorry we had the occasion. And there's a way to talk, but hopefully we get the race soon.
No problem. So it's a pleasure to talk to you guys.
Robert Becker, NASCAR's Vice President of Competition here with us under the red flag at Watkins Glen. Back downstairs, Dr. Jerry. Yeah, with Kevin Harvick, one of the most respected voices in the garage among the veterans, and we were just watching and listening to Robert Becker and to say, Kevin, you've driven this place a long time, the Truck Series, nationwide cars, and now NFL. Your thoughts on what's around this place in terms of safety here?
It's changed a lot through the years. They have spent a lot of money on sand traps, moving walls back, and so I mean, there's been a lot of changes after we had the wreck on the turn one. So obviously, as drivers, we want to see the safest place barrier as possible barrier put in. What that is in this particular instance, I don't know. You know, I know we've seen Jimmy Johnson pile in head first all the way to the barriers and get out of his car and walk away. And seen a lot of pretty big wrecks here and seen everybody walk away. So you always want to see him evolve, and I don't really know the exact circumstances. I know that I'd rather hit that Armco over there than a solid concrete wall. So it's just all about the circumstances that you're in.
You know, I've been covering racing for 30 years in NASCAR, and I've called a lot of this stuff, but I've never called 4 tires and 2 beanbag removal. You know, what was that about? What happened at the beginning of the race?
Yeah, we had a bag underneath the seat. They weigh the car with actual driver weight in there, so I believe the bag just got left in there. And I spent a couple laps trying to get it positioned off to the left, but finally, you know, the bag got positioned under both my feet where I was wide open, stuck on the throttle and the brake. So I had to come in and get the bag out. So we've been recovering from that all day. Budweiser Chevy is fast enough to win the race. Obviously, it's going to come down to fuel right here and whether you pit or don't pit. And you know, if this restart goes well, I still feel like we can win the race.
Do you come or not?
Hey, they paid this guy up here because Rodney said way too much for me to have to make that decision. So you know, I know it's a tough decision, but we're racing for points, we're racing for wins.
Kevin Harvick, by the way, he's known as one of the best closers in all of NASCAR. From eavesdropping a moment ago, I think he's got a lot left in this car that he has not shown thus far. Vince?
It's running pretty well. As Carl Edwards currently sitting 10th. He's come to the pits a couple of times today. An opportunity to visit with Jimmy Finney. Maybe you guys got something planned for the rest of the way?
We got plans. We haven't settled on one plan yet, but I did get to have some Cheez-It crackers, which is nice. And I guess at the end of the day, it's really going to come down to the right pit strategy and then executing perfectly on the restart. You got to get a good restart. You got to hope that you got the right amount of fuel, and a lot of guys could be hoping for a caution. So we haven't decided what we're going to do. We'll see how this goes. Glad everybody's all right. I'm back. That's a pretty vicious thing.
Where's your race car working the best, or conversely, maybe not working as well as you'd like?
There are a couple spots where I'm having trouble. Turn 1, the braking zone is really good for me though right now. So hopefully I can take advantage of that with restart. There are a couple spots back there where I'm not as good as other people, but it also changes quite a bit as we run. I'm watching everybody's cars as they come and go. It's a really dynamic race and really a lot of fun.
Keep an eye on the 99, Carlo. Dave?
Marcus Ambrose right now, who's been wandering around, getting some things done in this off time, putting a little bit of a snack down, which is good for you. First thing you wanted Drew to know when you had a chance to talk to him face to face was what?
How you doing?
Good friends, why not?
Yeah, guys going pretty good. Just thrilled to have guys on stop by, get a cross cup, get good, then load laps. Yeah, we'll get going now, and just got John on the way to bring it home. We're starting off sequence with some others, and we'll see how that plays out. But we're excited. It's been a great day for RPM, and goodness, it's the best shot to try and win it.
One thing that allows you guys here to do different things and have different options is speed in the race car. You have that. So, having put it on lap 52, knowing what you've saved so far, you come again?
Yeah, we're just going to just try and stay aggressive and get after it. If possibly guys will do it. If not, then we'll bring it home some other way. But we're really excited about the car's been handling really well. I'm just got to thank Ford Racing Stanley. The team's here joining with us as well. So winning the nationwide race yesterday was a lot of fun, and today's been even better so far.
Good luck the rest of the day. Sandros, he's 7th right now, Alan, but when everybody starts getting up in front of him, gain a few spots, he's got a fast race car.
Yeah, we've got still an interesting twist or two to play out here in this one when it gets back on again, including who gets when and how that shuffles up the run order. And how many more cautions to get, and how many more restarts. And the one. Red flag and Watkins Glen continues.
So we're back from all those interviews. So yeah. I'm basically just like sharing like interviews because it's kind of hard to find stuff to talk about here. To talk about here. Uh, so yeah. So hopefully we're not under red flag for no more than like 20 minutes. Hopefully, because I want to see what happens here. Because as I mentioned, a lot. This race is kind of like last week. In the first half of the race, it was very like calm and it was super calm and quiet, and then we started to have like one dramatic event after another, and it kind of started with like Jeff Gordon, and then for Jeff Gordon reigned second, losing power, and then bring out a caution, and then a caution that would lead to a restart that got this crash. So, if we just like tuned turn in recently, and now I just happening. I mean, I did. I won't. At one point. At one point, I did. At one point, I did get like a maximum like. I did get like a maximum of like 3 viewers. Um, but hasn't happened since Cody Hagan joined the crew like twice, and then Cody Hagan like left, and then I don't know. I can't from that. I don't know, from that like from the very short from that very short less than like from that very short less than like 30-second like clip that we got from Cody Hagan Hagan like early on from Cody Hagan early on. Like, excuse me for a second. Okay. Okay. Welcome back. I had to go talk. I had to go talk to someone like shortly here. So. 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 Oh, well, so as I mentioned earlier, so from that, so from that, 30-second moment, like I could have Higgin was here. I just kind of saw, I just kind of saw like too much like energy, kind of, I kind of wished you talked to people who were just a little more calm, if you understand, if you understand what I'm getting at. I can't, I can't, I can't always have like screaming kids. So I'll say, I'll say that.
That would be perfect.
He has Nicole and he stayed on the racetrack now. One of the keys for running the road course. We might have missed a couple of things out there. What's it been like for you today?
It's been a nice smooth race for us. House automation Chevy's fast. We're in position. We're going to pit one more time for a splash of gas. Most of the guys in front of us have to put on 4 tires still. So we hope to spend less time on pit road. Right now we're right with Ambrose. We restarted with him. And I got in front of him, and then he outbroke us getting into the bus stop. I'm like, you know what, you go ahead. You punch the holes, and I'll follow you for a while because we still have to pit one more time. But it feels good to run up front. We're a top 5 car, and we got a shot at winning this thing.
You mentioned top 5, and I know Marcus is really hard to match on speed, but you feel like in the right circumstances, restarting something like that, you could win today?
It's all about putting yourself in position. Gene Haas and all these guys have helped me do that, and here we are. I mean, it's just a matter of executing now. This is when the race really ramps up. Now the brakes are going to be cold. People are going to be attacking the track hard. And after this cycle, how it all shakes out, we hope we're in front of the 9, and then we got to run like that little rabbit up front.
Let's see if Marcus can catch it.
Thank you, Doc. One of the biggest stories coming into this day is that of the 14-car Stewart. He's not in the car today. He was involved in an accident last night on a sprint race, and another driver was killed in that accident. Tony Stewart decided to not race today. Regan Smith is in the car. Here's Smith today. 11:55 a.m. That is when he landed here at Watkins Glen. Gets off the chopper with helmet, suit, seat in hand, goes into the garage, and within 15 minutes the car is being pushed out to the track. Started at the back of the field, and so far has had decent run.
Real good run throughout the day. Has made straight towards the lever. Gets out of the back of the car, not getting real press all day. Now, probably times we're getting aggressive. Push a little bit hard. I think Regan did a great job all day long. And he did run yesterday's nationwide.
Sitting at 20th, Doc.
They gave it a chance, Johnson. I heard you just echo the same thing that Rusty said. He thinks Regan's done a great job so far. Regan, how difficult is it to get in a car like this, a cup car, all the horsepower you haven't been on the track, in terms of even finding the braking points?
I'd say the braking points are the toughest thing for me today. I just feel like I'm good one lap and I'm bad the next lap on them. So the race car is fast. The guys at Stewart Haas have great equipment, great cars. I'm just trying to catch up with the equipment right now. It's a situation where the first 30 laps are just kind of practicing, getting reacclimated, and realizing that I was burning the rear tires off and needed to calm down just a little bit and protect stuff a little bit more than the nationwide cars. But the team's done a really nice job, and they're trying to get some spots here at the end. I think we got a good strategy that we're playing, and see how it all works out.
How comfortable are you inside the car? We saw you get off the helicopter, you and Mr. H, you were carrying the seat inserts. You didn't have much time to adjust for you. Are you able, as far as pedals are concerned, and seat proximity to the steering wheel?
Yeah, I mean, it's close enough. It's obviously not perfect. You're never going to be perfect when you're in a race car, but it's a similar seat mold to what I run, similar height of the drivers and stuff like that. So we didn't have to do too much work there. They talked to my guys and got the measurements before I even got here, and brought what we could with us to try and make it go a little bit smoother and a little bit easier. And Mr. H helped me carry stuff. That's a pretty big deal right there. Just
expectations? Did they say, what did they want you to try to do with the car? What were they expecting to happen when you put it in?
I don't know that we really had any expectations. Just go out there and race, and that's it. It's been, obviously a long day for everybody, everybody here at the team, and just go out and race and see what the day brings us, and we'll go from there. So, that's about my expectations from that.
Well done so far.
Thanks, Adam.
William Smith, having to climb in the car, got here, and you said, Nicole, basically, not been in a sprint cup car since last May in Dover, has not been on a road course in a sprint cup car. He just told me until since this race 2 years ago, when he finished on a long time, it's a different approach now than it was back then on a road course in a sprint cup.
Thanks, Jeff. Well, we have been here at Watkins Glen. The investigation is ongoing into what happened last night, which is about an hour from here. About an hour ago, the Sheriff's Department did have another press conference. They did say that there are no criminal charges pending involving Stewart. There's no evidence for criminal charges. They are asking fans to submit any video of the incident last night. The DA will continue the investigation. Say cautiously, this is only 16 hours old. We will continue to investigate. But Tony Stewart is free. So again, he's not in the truck today. He left. Tragedy and no conversation really should overshadow the fact that Tony did lose his life last night. My thoughts go out to his family. Or to Watkins Glen.
Just let us.
Hey.
Hi. Hi.
I made a new custom.
Cool. I guess I would like to see it. Yeah, you do actually make pretty good customs, I must say.
Thanks.
Okay, commercial break. I want the red flag to like end. Okay, I want the roof. Okay, back to the coverage.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series at Watkins Glen is brought to you by Level 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR. Level 1, the only team Spider-Man 2 on free combo back in digital August 19th. Drop in the breakfast, wake up, let it box. And Victory Motorcycles, drive on and you'll love VictoryMotorcycles.com.
Just over an hour, HC red flag here at Watkins Glen International after the next crash involving Ryan Newman, Michael Tower, Keith Jones, 5 and 6. John Hill, Henry repairs continue. They've got all the support posts in the ground. Are attaching the third and final strand of the off-road area
The arm code barrier is almost completely, and then we can get back racing. Race recap. Race recap. Colette crashed hard into the outside wall. Kyle Busch has been having like countless has been having issues. Logano's been having issues. And then over here.
That's put them into a situation where the lap down time to make something happen. That's where you have to. So, 42nd position.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know. As the years I don't know, as the years like go by, there's more talk of like strategy in these Watkins Glen races. I've noticed.
Very narrow area. Here, having come out of the top 5. Yes, unfortunately, of the safety that's instituted by NASCAR, these cars, these drivers, and there's that earlier, you saw this earlier in the process as we made it, getting that battery
Wow.
back into shape. Now, what I've done is giving you a little flag, if you look at past practice, the dangers of explanation and insurance shows you that in recent years, the number of cautions for lack of motor race is much more significant than the first and second times of the race. So we'll see. Jeff Gordon, one of the dominant figures in this race, likely the most laps. McCarthy's 4 laps out around 41st. Absolute domination by the Bulls here today. Jeff, other than we heard a little bit of lack of rear grip, it seemed like the car was steadily
Yeah, right in there. It was really, really strong. I've got stuff that's coming out there, leading, battling with Marcus Sabros, who I have so much respect for these tracks. But I don't know,
And now the red flag has been going on for over an hour now.
Between that and I got held up
Yeah.
and I got behind, so we're charging back, getting to him, and then I came off the carousel, just all the power went out, and I flipped batteries and did everything that we do in that situation, and just never had any power. So not sure what caused that. We've changed the battery power right now. At some point, we're probably going to have to change both batteries. But right now, we're going to try to get some laps back and stay in this thing. We're not going to give up just because we're several laps behind. We're going to charge hard all the way to the end.
I love your crew chief, Alan Gus. That's the thing you said on the radio. So we're 4 laps back. There's going to be a lot of cautions. We're going to get laps back. We're going to get laps back. When we get back in this, obviously, he's the concept of an optimist.
Yeah, they've been giving me such amazing race cars. So he's a great crew chief all the way around, and he's a great leader. And these types of incidents are going to happen, and it's how you handle them. And these guys have handled it really well.
And we just now hit 3 minutes. Not 3 minutes. 3 hours of this live stream.
Wow.
Well said. He is currently in the top 10 as well, and stopped a couple of times, so not too far off where you need to be fuel-wise. I would imagine at the time on the 18 box with Kyle Busch's team, and also visiting the you guys got things figured out yet, or are you still rolling the dice?
Yeah, guys. I'm just driving it. But yeah, I think Jason's strategy has been working good. I think we're in pretty good shape where we're at. So hopefully we get fixed pretty soon and we go race hard. Right now, we're doing everything pretty solid. We have as good as the top view.
So what are you working on?
I'm just going over this.
I see. Very shortly. Very shortly, I'll be creating my custom car.
Cool.
Experience and have to know what to pull
I could probably answer that question at the day we get a little better. I mean, there's a few little things maybe here and there you pick up. You're on the same track, same tire. You only come here once a year, so it probably doesn't hurt. But the cars are just drastically different. You know, the horsepower difference and the downforce difference, all that stuff is just it's a lot. So the cars really drive a lot different. You really have to change your points a lot and your style even somewhat. So it is very much different.
Thanks, good luck with the rest of it.
Thank you.
Hey,
This is a lot of ways to figure fuel mileage and strategy in NASCAR. Vickers has a brand new one back in. How is that going to get us to the checkers and everybody else?
It's not, but it's a great way to buy some time until we get back to the racetrack. Just really proud of Billy and all those guys on there. Team that did a great job. We have a really good car. The camera's running good all day. We're having great pit stops. Good strategy. The last caution had caught us off guard. We were still in track. Once you guys get it right before the caution came out, and we lost some track position there. We were coming.
But no one has explained to me how you would let them into. You parlay that into victory from here. Can you explain to me how that might work out?
I don't know. Talk to me at 52 laps.
Let me see. 90 minus 52 is something like 38 plus possible. That's too long. You can't go that far in fuel.
I don't think so. I mean, I know a lot of guys are probably going to try. We'll see. Only time will tell, right?
Okay, 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. Okay, there we go. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, and we're still under the red flag.
Yeah. The barrier a barrier almost looks perfect. Okay. So hopefully in the next 20 minutes we're gonna be the red flag is going to be done, and we can now just get back to racing. And we can now just get back to racing here. Okay. So now all drivers are returning to their cars, and looks like that we're gonna go back racing here finally. But history shows there can be more cautions. So that's great. Okay. So here, fans cheering and excitement and relief. We're going back racing here. So here we go. Here we've seen Junior, we've seen Austin Dillon, we've seen Patrick, we're now seeing AJ Allmendinger, we're seeing Marcus Ambrose hop in that car. We're seeing everyone. We're now seeing Casey Kane. Everyone is getting back in their cars. which is a great sign for all NASCAR fans, which is probably why they're all on their feet, cheering and excitement. And we'll finally get back racing here. Yeah, what I will say is that Watkins Glen will hopefully make some changes, so we don't to prevent another long red flag like this. Okay, so here we go here. As we're under commercial break here, what does the NASCAR live leaderboard have to say about this?
What did you say?
I'm currently checking the NASCAR live leaderboard.
So here is the mobile one. Some numbers. That's all I've done so far.
Yep. Yes, I see that. Okay, here we go here. Are we going back to coverage here? 1, 2, 3. Moment of truth. Walking. Yes, we are. So we're back. So we're back under coverage here. So now we're going to return to the crazy race. So now we're going to return to the crazy race that has happened today. The crazy race. And we'll just see how much more crazy there is as we have 34 laps to go.
They're finally rolling off.
We're getting close to that at least.
They rolled off now.
Let's see. Am I behind? Wait. Wait, I'm behind. Sorry. Okay. 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 So here we go. So here we go. Here. So now the cars that got damaged under that caution are now
Yes, Dad.
are now finally able to make their pit stops. And as Raha had to leave because of his last word was like, "Yes, Dad." Oh well, he may come back or not.
I can't. Oh, I almost, I almost, I almost, I almost, I almost, I almost, I almost have this like, I almost have this like, I almost have this like feeling now, like, I almost have this, I almost have this feeling that like people like leave because of family, you know. I just have that like feeling. If we, okay, so who will pay and who so who will pay and who will not pay? Uh, let's see. So as 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 Alan Bestwick says, who comes in, who stays out. Okay, so most of the cars come down the road.
AJ Allmendinger in the call has been made. Yes, only for Allmendinger. He put tires on that 48. Field only, so Allmendinger should be one of the first.
Ooh my god, huge shake up here. Yeah, so we got tires and fuel. So we got like two tires and like fuel only. So some drivers, so some drivers, so some drivers, so some drivers just took fuel only. I'll be right back. Okay. So I'm back. So after taking like after taking care of like personal business. Uh, so so a huge race shakeup here. So a huge race shakeup here. As let's see. So who's let's see. So some drivers are. Oh well. So once the drivers come back off the road.
I don't know, it's interesting a little bit, but nevertheless, Jimmy Johnson is going to start like 20th. So I guess if I stop, Johnson basically put himself in like a four. Okay. So here we go here. Carl Edwards and Greg Willis stayed out. Oh my god. Oh my god. They almost went 4 wide. They almost went 4 wide heading into turn. And also 4 wide heading into turn number 1 here. And we're gonna have a huge crash. And at some point, we're going to have a huge crash. We just have it. Oh, for a second there, I thought Joe Logano was going to like spin, and I crashed it. Oh, and when he, and when he crashed it. Oh my god! I don't know. Oh my god! That run! I don't know. That run off in the carousel is like it's super bumpy. So here we go here. AJ Allmendinger passes Carl Edwards. AJ Allmendinger to the lead. Whoa! And Kevin Hart forces Casey Mears like out. Kevin Hart forces Casey Mears like out of the way. So here we go here. Allmendinger leader, Edwards second, Kurt Busch third, Biffle fourth, Marcus Ambrose fifth. That's your top 5. So Kevin Hart got loose entering turn 1, got on the curve, and pushed up Casey Mears. So we got 3 laps to go. Two-thirds of the race are completed. So what's gonna happen in these? So what's going to happen in these remaining laps? Kurt Busch is not making it past Carl Edwards, and so is Marcus Ambrose. So Carl Edwards is going to lose 2 spots in 1 lap. Oh my God, Marcus Ambrose is going to he's gonna make Kurt Busch have a run for his money here. Especially in the passing zones. Well, I guess it wouldn't be like horribly upset if Allmendinger was just like the chase, because it's like, well, it's like, okay, so Allmendinger may win, but he's not going to win. But he's not going to win the championship. You just like know that, so whether it's Ambrose or Allmendinger, you know that if they win, they're totally not going to win the championship. Disagree with me. I guess the drivers are going to want more action. I guess the drivers are going to want more action. Uh, I guess the drivers are going to want a second chance. We're going to need another caution. But let's not have a caution. But let's not have a caution like the last caution here. That ca- that caused the 1 hour. That caused a 1 hour red flag. Oh well. Solomon Dinger is going to at least be more than like 4 laps shy of fuel. So Solomon Dinger is going to have to save, a lot. Okay. Ambrose radio chatter. Ambrose was just told that the leader Allmendinger might not make it to the end on fuel, and he has not even close. Allmendinger is not so Ambrose is like spotter or crew chief. Ambrose was just told that the leader Allmendinger is not even close to making it on fuel. So the battle for second between Kurt Busch and Ambrose could be the battle for the win if Allmendinger does not make it. I do feel like AJ Allmendinger is going to want to win. AJ Allmendinger is going to do like a caution or it may be a second caution, and we have 26 laps to go here, and anything can happen. I'm starting I'm starting to get this feeling that there won't be any more cautions. 25 laps to go. So here we go. So here comes Marcus Andrews. He passes. He passes Kurt Busch here into turn number one. A big dive, and it works. Now Marcus Andrews is going to have to make. Now Marcus Andrews is going to make Iggy Allmendinger waste all his fuel. Meanwhile, in the back of packs, some drivers, some drivers like Jimmy Johnson have passing cars, but not much progress. Johnson made the passes. Juniors made passes. Casey Kane, Hamlin had making passes, but track position is always key at road courses. If you're stuck in the back, if you're stuck in the back, then you're gonna be stuck in the back. Pit stops are crucial. Okay, so we got 23 laps to go. Okay. So here we go.
So here we go here. You may want to you may want to calm down maybe a little bit and not come on too much. Let's look at oh yeah, 20. Oh, so now we have 23. So now we have 23 laps to go here. I know. I know. I know. In my life. In my life. A big downside. A big downside is of my life is trying to find like comfortable headphones. You know. I always feel like I wear headphones. I kind of feel like putting pressure on your ears. Um, Uh, excuse me. I'll be right back. Top three biggest movers have been Ambrose, Jimmy, and Junior. Those have been the top three biggest movers of the race. And our top two is still Allmendinger and Ambrose. Okay. Okay. I got it. I think the answer is I think the answer is will be interesting, but a caution could change everything. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't care. I guess I wouldn't care. I guess I wouldn't care. I guess I wouldn't care like that much. I guess I wouldn't care like that much if a caution if a caution if a caution happens or not. I don't know. I don't know. A lot. I don't know. If we do stay green, if we do stay green, um, if we do stay green, um, there are some drivers there are some drivers who think they can do it, and there are some drivers who can't. Okay. Uh, okay. Uh, okay. As Casey Mears is off course here, he must have gone loose return. I'll be interested to see if we got like a camera on that. Casey Mears got loose. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. That bus stop. Oh no, that bus stop chicane. That bus stop chicane used to have a lot of grass, but and now there's like no more grass. Okay. So 17 approaching 16 laps to go now. Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm curious. Has Ambrose been gaining him? Marcus Ambrose hasn't been gaining like that much, you know. He's kind of been like up and down the last like few laps. Mm, okay. Okay. Uh, let's see. Great Goodyear helicopter and blip views. I'll thank you for that. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. I think possibly. possibly going into next year. I think definitely watch out for AJ Allmendinger and Marcus Ambrose on these road courses. You know, because things could get intense. Okay. 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 So Marcus Ambrose. And I'll be right back. Okay, okay. I'm back. I had to go. I had to go once again. Take care of something that was very important. Marcus Ambrose, Marcus Ambrose is starting to gain on AJ Allmendinger now. He's got the lead down to like 1.6 seconds after 10 laps to go. After 10 laps to go, after like 10 laps ago, where he was like 2.5 seconds. So it has definitely gained. But we'll be in up here with 13 laps to go. 13 laps to go. Will AJ run out fuel? Will Marcus Ambrose be on the verge? Will Marcus Ambrose be on the verge of running out of field? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Oh, caution's out. Okay, so we got full course caution here because the car is stalled, and this could either help or break a Geometer, and this could either help or break Marcus Ambrose. So Josh Wise like stalled his car in the bus stop, and that's what the caution. That's why the caution was thrown. So Josh Wise had like power issues, kind of, you know, and the car just had to like stop. Weird. Okay, so so we have a caution here. You know, the top two. The top two stay out. Almendinger is like iffy. Almendinger is like iffy on whether he'll make it. And we did have some drivers and we did have like some drivers come down and make a pit stop here. I think at this rate I think at this rate I think at this rate, what they're hoping. Well, I think at this rate, what they're hoping is that, what they're hoping is that they'll use like the fresh tires and the guaranteed fuel that they have, to to make it front. And maybe some of the ones who pay hope are possibly hoping that the rest of them, will run out of gas so they can be up in contention to get a few more bonus points or possibly contend for the win. Who knows what happened? Who knows what will happen? This is NASCAR. Anything can happen in the sport of NASCAR. Okay. Okay, and and now we just have like one viewer. 10 laps to go here. Let's see. Our top 10 are. Let's see. Our top 10 are Allmendinger, Ambrose, Bush, Kurt Busch, Carl Edwards, Kevin Harvick, Greg Biffle, Matt Kenseth, Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Larson, Deion Jr. That's your top 10.
What about the rear tires receding, starting to slide some? Does that concern you at all, the grip he's got in the back?
Now, Scott product shit, he's been good all day, just a little lacking rear grip earlier, but once he got out front this run, asked him how the car was, he said there's no issues at all, so he's ready.
All right, Brian Burns, and those tires are going to be on the car if he makes it to 42 laps. Now the two drivers running first and second. Good sure you. For Allmendinger, it would be his first in the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. For Ambrose, it would be his third. All three here at the Glen.
Yeah, I think what a great story that they put themselves in their teams in this position. I mean, they came here to test their great road racers, but here they are just running it back right now. So it's between the two of them, unless they are a little too much over that front spot.
I do feel like Marcus Ambrose does have the like better car to win this race.
Savings, can you make it? Maybe the closest sign. Close.
So in last year's race,
Okay. Okay. Nine laps to go here. Let's see who won this race. I'm the Ambrose. Here, green flag. Here we go. Oh, you go. Did Marcus Ambrose change lanes before the restart? Oh my God. No, don't worry. And we got a caution here. Johnson got spun around. Oh well, it was gonna happen. That I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Excellent restart by AJ Allmendinger. I'm not sure that what Ambrose is going to be very happy about it, and I'm not sure how Nascar will take it. See if they happen to say anything to it.
Oh well, that restart. I don't know. I'm going to as of right now. I'm putting my blame on the restart for that crash. You know, because the restart because the restart was not a normal restart. It's almost like it almost looked it almost looked like that. It almost looked like that. Like Ambrose did not know where to go.
Jimmy Johnson got one here. Maybe a little tap from Matt Kenseth in the 20 car.
I think
It's all so tight down there. We just all going for the same real estate. We just been trying to avoid that, just nowhere to go. Matt might have got up there.
Okay, so Kyle Larson got into Kenseth, got into Johnson. So I'll put my blame on Kyle Larson. I mean I can understand it's late in the race, but you know we still have like 9 laps. You know, we still have like 9 laps, and a lap around here is like 50 seconds. So it's like you still have a lot of time.
Ambrose was trying to time it out, and as he had got back and he pulled it up, and just as he got past earlier, AJ stalled that. He slowed it just enough, and then gassed it up as he knew Ambrose was going to have to slow his car down. It was perfect timing. See that inside line, dog? Just get it all the way back in case he can't. They got the finish line there. Start fanning out, but once they did, then see there, that's where Larson got into the 20, tipped the 20 up, he was going to be fine. But that tap from the 42, made Matt Kenseth go over and get it for Jimmy Johnson. Nowhere to go.
Oh, well, Enriquez we've had like nowhere to go.
The street stock division in the quarter-mile short track. They are the big time as well, especially when the races are online. And they tend to get people fussing about the tactics of their fellow competitors, which we sometimes pick up on the radio. Yeah, that was close getting down in there after Ambrose didn't get off to the start that he wanted. He threw his car down in there and anticipated that Kurt Busch would run into it. Didn't happen that time, but we kind of hear what may happen the next time. And he may have already used that later up. And the caution helping those who were still close on fuel even more than he should. Having enough confidence to like it. Might be right. Now they're banking fuel on that possibility of rematch. Yeah, that's next thing not to know what we're talking already today. Just joining us now, Hamlet, what I have a nasty crash. Turns 5 and 6 involving Ryan Newman and Michael McDowell. Both drivers okay, their cars destroyed, and the guardrail down driver's left.
Okay, we're back. I'm sorry. I don't know. I was actually eating like lunch. During that, so that's why like talking time like decreased. Mhm. So let me say this, and this is kind of like last topic I want to talk about. So one of the things, so one of the things that I uh, told myself like yesterday or the day before is that my two major things I need to work on uh, for season three is to make the style is to make the animation a little more smoother. So I want to see if I could like move the cars less. And I think for season three, I don't. I'm probably not gonna stress. I'm probably not going to stress as much. I'm probably not going to stress as much about trying to make like a video like every single like week. I, and then my other thing that I want to and my other thing that I want to improve on is I want to use like the tripod more often because because one of the things that I have noticed is that one of the things that I noticed is that is how some people is how someone like the Apple Cup series or the Monster Cup series or some of those other series, they like to focus on more shots in like mid air, kind of. I want to see if I can like do that more often, but there will still be like a wide variety of camera views here. And as we're almost like 4 hours in the live stream, this live stream is going to surpass the time of the Coke Zero 400 live stream. So that'll be a first, thank you for watching. For those who have been watching, thank you for watching. Thank you for the ones who've been participating like so far. I don't expect much. I don't always expect that much. I won't always expect like six people's six people to like join like a group and hang out. It'd be great. It'd be great if that could happen, but I understand. I kind of. What I'm kind of what I personally feel like is that my series my series my channel I feel like in some cases there are channels there are other channels that get promoted by other channels and I'm simply just like not one of those like channels like at all. So I'll say that because I have not seen like a video like at all like I haven't seen like a video at all. I took that's like shout out to Super EV Master. I haven't seen it yet, and that's fine. That's fine. I don't know, because I'm pretty sure that I mentioned this possibly like the last live stream is that is surprisingly it's surprisingly there are people there are people out there that have more subscribers but less views, and that's kind of like and that's like super like interesting that is like that. It's just okay. Jimmy Johnson
so Jimmy Johnson last car on the lead lap. Here we go. Here we go. Here 6 laps to go. Six. Here we go. Here we go. Six laps to go here. AJ Gunnar takes the lead here. I'm much for a better restart here as we all go into turn one. Are we going to have like a Noah crash? Oh god, Marcus Ambrose with the crossover. Ambrose to the. Oh, here we go. Ambrose on here, side by side. Someone's going to wreck. Top four, all super close together. Are we gonna get? How are we gonna get to the bus stop? Okay, well, everyone. Okay, everyone basically went to the grass. Marcus Harris passes AJ Allmendinger. Now we got a battle between Kurt Busch and Carl Edwards. Can AJ Allmendinger bounce back though? That's gonna be the question here. So Kurt Busch, Carl Edwards keep battling here as we got Marcus Edwards to the lead. AJ Allmendinger is trying to close back on him. Let's see here. AJ Allmendinger. Oh, here we go. A pass. You know, this could be for a chase spot. You know, unless the top two like crash and that like and. Oh, Danny Hamlin broke some barrels. So very similar to the Bobby Labonte impact inside wall. Okay, and on the other side of the racetrack, Alex Kennedy crashes hard into the inside wall off of turn number one. So, so now we got like a second red flag here. I wonder if this like Dan Hamlin and Alex Kennedy crash are like connected. Let's see here. Dan Hamlin might have gotten like a tap from like Casey Mears maybe. Only at this point, only Dan Hamlin may you know. Okay, and Alex Kenny crashed pretty close to a flagman stand, pretty much. So now we're on for the second time today. When he thought so the red flag is out for a second time. So when he thought the race was going to end, it's not. I think as I mentioned, I do think well I do think that NASCAR should do like a timed race format for his road courses, like for his road courses it should be like. For these road courses, it should be like, okay, so you're gonna have like 3 hours, and no matter how many laps to run, once the 3 hour time is over, whoever's in the lead wins the race. I kind of feel like, well, I kind of feel like at road courses, I kind of feel like at Cup road courses should
NASCAR road course races should use that. Should use that like timed format. I think it'd be help. I think it'd help. I think it'd like save time. You know. So AJ Allmendinger just got back the lead here, and when we go back to green flag here, we may just crash. Okay, okay, I'll make this promise. So I'll make this as soon very extremely shortly after the live stream is over. As soon, I'll make this promise. As soon as the sure. I'll say this. Okay, so after the leader crosses the finish line, as soon as that as soon as like that's done, I'll cut the live stream now because this is going on for super long, you know. I don't know, but just I don't know, but just like I don't know, but just like the last like few times, you know, I'll still be very like surprised if this live stream gets like hundreds of views. I don't actually think that people are you know are watching these so I'm always like so I'm always like so how these live streams getting like hundreds of views and last week last week when Mr. Hendrick Fan did his live stream, you know, and but did his live stream during the Pocono race. So how did so Mr. Hendrick Fan did his live stream during the Pocono race, and he didn't get like as like many views. How did it work so well for me and so poorly for him? So I do wonder that. Mm. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. That was actually a very like intense like you know like one lap of green flag racing here. It's 5:10. It's currently 5. It's currently like 5:10 p.m. In Watkins Glen. So I'm like, okay, so when is Watkins Glen like sunset here? Okay. 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 So what kind of fish are we gonna have? And are we gonna have like more caution? And are we gonna have like more cautions? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So what's gonna happen, fans? If anyone's watching, if anyone's watching, please comment or join the live stream then. Okay. So when is I don't know. So when is yeah, I want to check something. I want to check something here. Uh, so when is so the sunset is at the sunset is at like okay 8:15 p.m. at Watkins Glen, which is 5:15 here on the West Coast. I don't know. So there's still a lot of hours. So there's still like a lot of like hours like left in this, but you know. Okay, I think in the I think out of the uh, oh wait, oh 09, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think out of the six previous Watkins Glen races, I don't think I don't think I don't know. I don't think any of them have gone past like this time. Maybe 2008 or 2009, but other than that, you know, I don't think that any of them have gone to five, you know, like have gone to like 5:14 p.m. Eastern time.
Roll the dice gambling event. You were short a few laps initially. How are you feeling now with all the yellows? Good enough? Yeah, we're good right now. Like I say, when we rolled the dice, we gambled. Looking last year, there was a lot of yellows at the end, so here we go again. We got some more yellows, and that looks good on field. We know it's a safe for the 9 and the 47. That's a spot potentially in the chase if they can bring home a win. You're sitting in that second row. How aggressive should Carl be against those two guys let out? Well, I think Carl's going to watch you guys battle out and take advantage of what's going to happen here if something happens. But we're all good road racers, you know, and we're in a spot right now to see what's going to happen. How are you doing as the gambler today?
I think we're doing okay. You know, we've had a pretty good strategy. Things have fallen in our favor, so I think we've been sitting in pretty good position today.
Earlier, you said close on the field. Now with the way it's looking, possible overtime. How far can you go?
We think we got a few laps in reserve. You know, it's always tight here. It's hard to save gas here, but we think we should be okay.
You and I were talking through the horse race this morning. How fun is it to go?
It's a lot of fun when you have a great driver. You know, it can be frustrating when you have all these cautions and cars get tore up. It's kind of like a super speedway in that respect. But when you got a great driver, that's a big ace of your sleeve.
Talking earlier today, Alan, one of the things he said was Kurt learned a lot from the program. I guess opposite things that he hadn't tried before. What were you working on today? Great ride, great run. We're sitting in fourth position, third position. That makes there the car that was those things you all. Yeah. But it has as the field sits under the red flag and still a race to be equal there. Based on what we saw after that last restart, this is a don't fix it.
Okay, so we still got a lot of, so we still got like a lot of race like left to go. I don't know, and maybe it shouldn't be using like a lot, but I feel like it's like we could have like more cautions here. But one military race like end. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I don't know if anyone, I don't know if anyone like heard that, but I was, but I was going, but I was going to like pronunciation to pronounce, try to pronounce like the track name. So Canada, I guess is the track at Tony Stewart and um, Kevin Ward Jr. or at. So okay, so back racing here. So one more race then. If we let me say this. If we I don't know if we oh well let me say this. If we let me say this. If we let me say this. If we have okay, here's my suggestion. If we have another red flag, we should if we have like another like red flag, we should just like call us like race. So which of the chasers? Let's see. So which of the chasers have been struggling? Let's see. Kyle Busch, Rakazowski, Jeff Gordon. Let's see. Jeff Gordon, Danny Hamlin, Jimmy Johnson. So five. So five. Hmm. Mr. Hendrick couldn't finish his live stream all the way to the end. Oh well. Okay, so now we're going. So now we're going on. So now we're going on to a 20. So now we're going on to a 20 minute. Now we're going on to like a 20 minute like red flag here. Oh, don't worry. This race will end. Hmm? Okay. Okay. In speaking of comments, I finally got like, another one for the first time in like 4 hours. Jonathan Skavinicki said Kurt Busch is going to win. Kurt Busch isn't a bad pick. I'll say I am because Kurt Busch is like there right now. You know, and he's going to have like a good lane. But I kind of feel like is that at this point, if Kurt Busch is going to win, Ambrose and Allmendinger are going to have to like mess up like hugely. That's what I'll say about that. Man, jeez. Woohoo! Finally, back on the green. Finally, yes. Okay, okay, so now we're going into a green white checker mode. Ooh. I kind of have like there are some people who be and you may know who you are. Concentrate. More cautions. Yeah. More cautions is something I do not want to see in now. I just want this race to end. Let's see. Okay, so uh, let's see. So things will end. Okay. Uh, okay. So now I'm making the transition. So now I'm making the transition over to race buddy. Yeah. So from my leaderboard to race buddy. So let's see. So let's see. So we'll come out of the superstar here as we're approaching 5:30 on the East Coast PM. So so a lot can happen. I mean, we still technically got like plenty like something to go, but it's like, let me say this. I'll say it again. If we're going to have another red flag here, NASCAR should just go like, NASCAR should just like end the race. So a lot of caution laps. So this race is currently an hour. This race is currently like an hour past scheduled. Okay, so here we go. Here, the lights are off on the pace car, and let's see if I can commentate these hopefully last 2 laps. Okay, so we got a lot of interesting drivers up front. Interesting question mark. So here we go here. Here we go here. The pace car is off. Lights are off on his car. Allmendinger, Ambrose, top 2. Then we got Edwards, Kurt Busch, Harvick, and Larson. Here we go here. What will happen this time? Here we go. Here we go. Green flag here. Please let the speed the final restart of the day. Here we go. 2 laps to go. Allmendinger charges out in front. Ambrose couldn't keep in tempo with him. Now let's see what happens here as we go into turn 1. We got 3 and 4 wide here. Oh, here comes Ambrose fighting back. Here we go to the S's once again. Whoa! Never mind. We're not gonna go side by side with the S's. But AJ Allmendinger is gonna keep that lead. Marcus Ambrose comes to follow him. Here we go. Well, Ambrose will still have a lot of time to gain his ground here. Where will he pass Allmendinger? Okay, so here we go here. So here we go. Ambrose got Allmendinger loose. Here we go, side by side. Will Ambrose make that pass? Here we go. AJ Allmendinger is going to have the preferred line in what should be turn 11. Here we go, bumping and banging. AJ Allmendinger and Ambrose. Will someone blow a tire? Allmendinger to the lead. Ambrose, will Ambrose have time to catch him, or is Ambrose or that tire contact hurt Ambrose? Here we go, final lap. The race is now official. Will Ambrose have time to catch up, or is Kurt Busch going to distract him? Ugh. Too much side-by-side action there. AJ Allmendinger is pulling away. I think I may have been in for Marcus Ambrose. Barreled like a Bristol in 2 more weeks. Here we go. Oh, well, have a lap for Ambrose to catch Allmendinger. Let's see what happens here. Here we go to the bus stop. Yeah. AJ Allmendinger will have to have like the worst mess up like in the world right now. Here comes AJ Allmendinger. Chase spot. Here he comes. He'll say. Here we go. Unless it like screws up these like last 2 corners here. Here we are. What should be turn 11? Here we go. AJ Allmendinger. Chase spot. Here he comes. Wait. But I'll still win the championship. AJ Allmendinger. Here we go. Turn number 12, or what should be turn 12? AJ Allmendinger wins the race. Gets the chase. 12th different winner. Chase spot. Here he comes. Wait. When Watkins Glen. Here we go. AJ Allmendinger. As we got a spin behind them. Clip Warrior spins. AJ Allmendinger wins his first ever Cup Series race. Oh my God, he was a rookie in 2007. Struggled to find rides. struggled with 5 runs between 2007 and 2010. Allmendinger, he got some shots in 2011, 2012, and in 2012 he was suspended for the rest of the season. In 2013 he decided to rebuild his career. He ran a few IndyCar races and won nationwide races at Mid Ohio and Road America. And finally this year he got his cup ride back full time. And JT Daughtry Racing and AJ Allmendinger wins at Watkins Glen. Glen, and he won it. Got a chase spot, but he'll still not win the championship. Anyway, here we go here, but it was a good attempt, from Marcus Ambrose. But both drivers raced insanely hard, and so did everyone else here today. Anyway, I think that's it for the live stream. Congrats to AJ. I'm thinking here, and sorry to the 2 viewers who are watching now, but this live stream, I'm gonna call it quits. But once again, I want kind of like how I started. I want to give a moment of silence and thoughts and prayers to thoughts and prayers to Kevin Ward Jr. The more sports is thinking about you, the more sports community the more sports community will be thinking about you a lot, and we'll all see you. And someday we may see you again up there. So thoughts and prayers go to all his families and friends on Kevin Ward Jr. Rest in peace. And as I mentioned, thank you for watching. Rest in peace, Kevin Ward Jr. And bye.